to another edition of Insomnia, Maniacs, Tarot with your host, Tropical Empress and Spirit. Happy Friday, beautiful people. I hope everyone had a wonderful Friday today. It's also a full moon, y'all, so this is the night y'all want to manifest whatever it is y'all want the universe to bring to you. This is the night to do it. So, beautiful people, I hope y'all made y'all's list, what y'all want to manifest. All the good things you want to bring into your life and all the things you want to get rid of. So, thank you for joining me and spending some time with me. I always enjoy being here with y'all. And thank you to everyone who's liked and subscribed. And for all y'all beautiful comments and donations y'all have given me. Thank you so very much. I can't do this without y'all. So thank you, everyone. So I already pulled y'all's cards for the general collective, but I'm gonna give people a few minutes to get here. So I'm gonna get into the vibe, beautiful people. So what's the vibe, y'all? What y'all got going on? Hi, Eternal Light. How you doing, baby? I was over here rushing, trying to get ready. I was trying to get some food in me too, but I ended up waiting a little too long. So I think I got a couple of bites of food and that was it. Alright, what's the vibe, beautiful people? Oh, I'm happy you're here too. Alright, what's the vibe, beautiful people? Some of y'all in y'all's masculine energy. I feel like someone's been having problems with a male figure in their life though. So this can be you having problems with maybe a child, or you're the child having problems with your dad, or I feel like this can even be someone that you answer to in your work, in your professional life. So I feel like the butting of two heads is what I'm picking up. What else, Spirit? Oh, someone feels like a failure. I don't know what y'all did, beautiful people. Maybe this is why this masculine energy is coming forward. Maybe some of y'all are having problems facing your parents, specifically maybe a father figure to you. Or maybe you are that father and there's something that your child's done that's let you down. You feel a little disappointed by them. Alright, what else, Spirit? Envy. Yeah, and I'm getting this in the reading, the cards I pulled, y'all. There's someone that's really in envy. I get jealousy, I get envy, I get competitive, and I feel like it's created a lot of problems, a lot of arguments. I feel like this is tied to your family specifically. So this could be this male figure that's coming forward that I'm picking up on. It's in your energy, but it's there, like I said, or it could be you. But I feel like some of y'all are having problems with your family. Like, I feel like y'all are in y'all's glow up period. You are going through this transformation. And though you would think your family would be behind you, you know, loving you, guiding you, cheering you on, I'm getting some of them are envious of you because you're doing well for yourself. And they're like wanting part of that abundance you're bringing in, and because you're not giving them enough or you're not willing to give, they're getting upset and they're now envious of you, and it's causing a lot of resentment and problems. That's what I'm picking up. But I feel like there's someone else. Okay, Spirit, I just dropped like 5 cards. I feel like there's someone else here in y'all circle that y'all are close to who's also envious, who I feel like is pretending to be your friend when they're not. They're pretending to want to see you happy, pretending that they're happy for you when in actuality they're not. They're kind of like your haters, which, beautiful people, hey, if you got haters, you're doing something right. What else, Spirit? Yep, and there it is. Two-Face. So, beautiful people, you know, my ladies and handsome gents, do not give to this energy. You know, I wouldn't even give it any mind. I would not even pay them any attention, you know, because that's what they want. They want you to be disruptive. You know, they want to disrupt your life and your happiness. And so they're going to cause some drama. And like I said, they're going to act one way to you, but behind your back, they're acting completely different. And I feel like there's a lot of gossiping going on about you. You know, they're talking to others that know you, but they're even talking to people who don't know you. And these people who don't know you, you know, they can't see the other side of the coin. But even the ones who know you are kind of getting stuck in the middle too. And they're unsure of, you know, which side to pick. You know, because they want to, you know, be there for both of y'all because they have love for both of y'all. But I feel like someone's being really two-faced, being very ugly. I don't like this energy at all. Oh, thank you. What else, Spirit? You know, I have some of that going on in my own life, beautiful people, and I ignore them. I won't allow them to bring me down. And that's what you got to do. You got to find this harmony and this balance and peace. Be in this balance and happiness and peace. You know, ignore the noise again. You know, because this is like immature um, intelligence, emotional intelligence, mental intelligence. They, you know, I feel like some of the people y'all interact with, they just have nothing going for themselves. And that's the other thing they hate. You know, they see you're going through your glow up, you're doing well, you're successful, you're achieving your goals and your dreams to where they're not. Or they're starting to, but they're not putting as much effort and action into making them come true as you are. So I still feel like these people are going to try and, you know, cause problems. I feel like they're going to try and cause blockages, prevent you, and they'll even try and talk you out of doing something that you know you want to do. So they're going to disrupt your happiness in any way possible. Don't allow that. Be in that harmony. You know, just smile at them and walk away. You know, I'm not saying hate them. Send them away with love and light. But I would cut my ties with them. Little Spirit. One more. Yep, be in the moment right now. Be happy. You know, it's Friday. Enjoy the full moon. You know, celebrate life. Don't allow anything else to disrupt your happiness and you enjoying your life. You deserve to be happy and live your life to the fullest. And if everybody else wants to act a fool, let them go act a fool. But they're going to do it all by themselves. While you're in your glow up, you're in your transformation, you're ascending, you're leveling up. That's where you need to be. And that's where I want to see you go. I don't want to see you in this low vibrational energy around these other people. But if you keep interacting, allowing these people into your world, that's exactly what's going to eventually come towards you. And you're going to end up in that energy too. And I don't want to see that. I want y'all to live in the moment, be happy, celebrate life. Celebrate all the good things. Ignore all the bad things, wicked, evil people, two-faced people. I don't care if it's your friends, family. Could even be your significant other. Ignore them. They're not worth it. Alright. Now let's get to the keywords. Let's see. What else there? You're living rent-free in someone's mind is what I keep picking up. Ooh, I get sexy or foxy. Good luck omen. Fox in the hen house. A desire to stay single, work alone. Quick, witty, sneaky. I feel like y'all are enjoying y'all's single life. Enjoying, the fruits of y'all's labor. I feel like y'all are, being witty. Y'all are being quick about the actions you take, right now. I feel like you're being very strategic even. And I feel like some of y'all aren't even allowing people to know what's going on in your life. You're keeping it to yourself, which is a smart thing to do. Everybody doesn't need to know what's going on, what moves you're making. And if they ask, tell them, when you're ready to reveal it, you will, if you're ever ready to. You don't have to explain yourself to people. And the other one is goat. Sure-footedness, desire, navigates hard places with ease, faith, creative energy, aspiration, tranquility. And I feel like this is all about y'all being in y'all's creative energy. Again, y'all are in this glow up. Y'all are creating magic. Y'all are making things happen. The things you want to see happen. You're doing everything in your power to create that now. And as I said again, beautiful people, it's a full moon. This is the night to manifest. What else? Beautiful people, spirit, what else? Oh, yep, here it comes. Next one I get is nail. Building, not solid, needs securing, build over, painful but truthful, communication, nail and coffin, hitting the nail on the head, put a pin in it for later, new beginning needed, flawed situation, tower moment. And beautiful people, it's crazy that tower moment's on this card because I do have the tower here in the tarot spread that I pulled for y'all tonight. And I feel like that's just a big change is coming. I feel like some of y'all are going through it right now, but I feel like others are getting ready to go into this big change. This doesn't have to be a bad change, though. This could be a positive change. I feel like it's a welcome change, something that needs to happen because for some of y'all, wherever y'all are at right now, wherever y'all are living, it's toxic, is what I keep picking up. There's toxic people who live with you, or there's people even in your neighborhood, I feel, who are creating problems, who are disrupting your happiness and your serenity. When you're at home, you should be enjoying the peace and serenity of your home, but I don't feel y'all are getting that. And so Spirit's trying to get you to move. They're trying to shake you up and show you that you can move out, go somewhere else, that you don't have to stay where you're at. Relocate is what I just heard. What else, Spirit? Then I get jam. Stressed in life, caution, a new start in life, change direction, feeling stuck in a situation. Situation will not work out in future as planned. Look at the positive side of in a jam, a sticky situation. Again, beautiful people, this is like a new start for you because change needs to happen. Because the situation, again, you're in currently is not healthy. It's not good. It's not serving your highest well-being. You're not happy where you're at. So only you can change the direction of this. Spirit's telling you it's time for you to stand up and lead and take charge of your own life. Start again. I know that's scary for many of y'all to start over. If you feel like where you're at is not serving you well, if you feel like there's people close to you who are causing problems, disrupting your happiness, who are envious of you, whatever this is, I get it. I get it's scary to start over or get away from people that, you love and care about, but, love isn't supposed to be toxic either. And it doesn't mean you still can't love these people. You just got to do it from a distance now. So change the situation, beautiful people. Bring happiness and serenity again to your life. And I just heard someone say, but you can't afford to move. Beautiful people, only you can change that. Put in some extra time, extra hours at work. Sometimes it comes with sacrifice, having to make a change. And last one is success, wealth, symbolizes luck and hope, reasonable but cantankerous beast who allows nothing, needs control, bouts of moods to stand in their way. Again, beautiful people, I feel like this is like you trying to stand in your success, be in your abundance, celebrate this. But I feel like you got someone like this rhinoceros that's trying to block it, that's really angry and envious of what you have. You know what? Like I said, slay that dragon. Slay the dragon, beautiful people. Let him go. All right. Let me get into... I don't know if I want to get into this one deck, but I guess I will. True emotional. What's going on? I know this is an emotional time for some of y'all. I feel the turbulence. And I know y'all feel it too. You can blame it on the full moon. But again, I still feel like this is some of the people around y'all. Okay. We got Spirit. Wow. Yep. Beautiful people, like I said. For y'all who are saying, I don't have the means to move or to do what you're wanting to do, Spirit saying, side hustle, put in the extra work, get a second job, part-time job, make those sacrifices, short-term sacrifices for a long-term gain. That's what you got to do. And I just saw a spirit orb, spirits confirming that. They're making this very clear. Okay, you can't make those excuses anymore. Spirit's not going to allow you to keep making those excuses either of why you can't do something. You need to start saying why you can't. And now look for a game plan on how to do it. And make that action. Only you can create your happiness and your success. And then if you go through and you don't do something, guess what? All those people who keep saying, you know, you're not good enough, you're not worth a damn, or you don't deserve, you know, what you have, you're just going to prove them right by sitting on the sidelines. And you know what, beautiful people, if it's me, that gives me more power and energy to want to prove them wrong. And I just become that much more determined to prove them wrong. So you want the one to have the last laugh. Yep, someone's shady. See, here's the shadiness right here. Someone pretends like they love you, but they're shady. Don't fall for it. Alright, what else, Spirit? Someone's keeping track of y'all. I said this in the last couple of nights. You got a stalker. Someone's trying to keep an eye on you. Watch every move you make. They want to know every little detail of your life. You know, it's like, you know, they love to, they love to hate you, but they hate to love you. And, they hate, again, they want to know who you're seeing, where you're going. Why are you staying out late? Why aren't you calling them? They're trying to keep eyes on you. Beautiful people, watch your back. I'm telling you, you got a stalker and you got someone shady, what would be known as a frenemy in your circle. Pay attention, because they're going to really try and make things hard on you. You don't deserve to be treated that way. One more, and then I'm going to put this deck down, because I got to get all this energy before it taxes me out. Spirit, one more. Yep. This is how y'all been feeling. This is what I'm picking up. And y'all are allowing these people make you feel this way. Beautiful people, stop. Don't allow them to define who you are. Don't allow them to tell you what you're supposed to feel. Don't allow their negativity to get you down. Because if you allow it, they're going to end up living rent-free in your head. And this is exactly how you're going to feel. Don't do that to yourself. Be happy. Be joyous. Celebrate your successes. And you know what? If you're going through some struggles and maybe you feel like you're failing, work on that. Focus on that. Things are going to blossom where you put most of your time and attention and focus on. So if there's something that's not working out the way you want it to, only you can change it. Only you have that control. Don't give your power away to people who aren't worth the time and energy and effort who make you feel this way. I don't want y'all to feel this way. I want to uplift you. I want y'all to believe in yourselves. I want y'all to keep going. I want to see y'all succeed. I want to see y'all happy. Find the love of your life. Get married. Have a family if you haven't already. And you're, grow in your professional life. I want you to have everything you want. You deserve that. But I feel like you don't get told that enough. That you deserve all of that and then some. Because you keep allowing all these people who pretend they love you or they're your friend make you feel this way. Stop it. And stop allowing them to get into your head and live rent-free there and put you in a trap mindset of limiting yourself, because that in itself is going to create the blockages to where you're not going to have that motivation, that drive to keep going anymore, to keep going after what you want. And that makes them look like they're, winning as you're losing. That's not the way it's supposed to be. Beautiful people, the people you want in your life are the ones who want to cheer you up, lead you, they want to lift you. They want to see you rise, even if you rise higher than them. That's what true love and friendship is. Not people who are going to watch you grow so much and then be like, oh no, well, they only got that way because they knew so-and-so, or because, they got someone that's paying their bills. Whatever that nonsense BS gossip they want to spread. Those are just haters. But those are the ones that want to make you feel this way. So stop allowing it, beautiful people. I don't want y'all feeling that way. I want y'all to love yourselves. Alright, I'm putting this up now. I can't deal with that energy anymore. Okay. So, beautiful people, I pulled the overview, but I know some of y'all are thinking about romantic love, so I pulled a few cards pertaining to that too. Alright, but I'm going to go over the general first. And this is a general collective reading. So this is for everyone here and anyone who comes later. Because it's a general collective and it's not a personal reading. Some things may resonate, not everything. And then nothing may resonate. I can only pick up on the strongest energies that Spirit brings forward, So, Apply what resonates and then leave behind the rest. Okay. So starting out with the spirit guide messages. First one is, again, worry is a wasted emotion. Stop worrying. Stop caring, about stuff you can't control and the people you can't control. Okay? If they're causing chaos, like I said, cut them loose. Let them go. Tell them don't let the door hit them on the way out. Send them away with love and light. But only you can change the outcome of this. And Spirit is saying this clearly. Okay? Take action. Whatever it is you're worrying about, stressing over, if you can change it, this is the time to do it. And Spirit is challenging you to change it now. Stop making excuses. Stop saying you can't. You can. You just got to have that determination and drive to want to. And that's in your court. The next one is make each day count. And this is true. Live in the moment again. That's what I pulled out of one of the other decks I just used. Make each day count. Even exploring life, Mother Nature. Spirit wants you to get out in Mother Nature. Learn to love Mother Nature. Goddess Gaia. This is all about Mother Earth. Explore the world. See, have new experiences. Go hiking. If you live near the ocean, go take a swim in the ocean. Go, bird watching. Get out in nature, though. Appreciate that. That will help bring you some peace and serenity. And it's in those times when Spirit's going to come in the clearest for you, because you're going to be in a more relaxed mind to be able to receive their messages. And the last one is possess self-confidence. And this is a big one too, y'all. Many of y'all are lacking y'all self-confidence. Y'all self-esteem is in the hole. It's time to get it out of the hole. It's time to rise above. And stop allowing others to judge you. And you, in turn, are judging yourself. Here's judgment. You keep allowing this person to keep looking at you all crazy and allow them to decide who you are instead of you standing up and breaking these chains and telling them, no, that's not who I am. And walking away or letting them have it like I would. Y'all have heard me say it before. I don't let people define me. I define me. And then I just show y'all who I am. But I stand up to what I say I am. And that's what Spirit's wanting you to do now. Stop judging yourself harshly and stop allowing these other people to judge you. Be confident. Okay, if you're a little quirky, if you're weird, who cares? Do you love you? If you don't love you, you need to learn how to love you now. Spirit wants you to love yourself so you can be this confident person. All right? Because having that confidence will also bring you success. You'll be more confident to make steps, changing your life for the better instead of staying stuck or allowing others to keep you stuck in the mind. Don't do that to yourself. Because I feel like many of y'all right now, again, I feel like many of y'all are in disagreements with people. And, I feel like that these disagreements are spilling over. It's affecting your overall life and well-being. Again, someone's pretending like they want to work with you. They want to help you. They want to see you succeed, but it's just a manipulation. They're pretending to be people they're not. They don't love you like that. Not completely. They're not truly there for you like they need to be. Like you would be there for them. It's like I was told something earlier, and I've been told this before, and I think this also applies to y'all. One of my friends who's also a tarot reader told me that, Spirit's saying I'm loyal to a fault. I am a loyal person. I give my all to people I become close with. I'm there. Do most people deserve that from me? Yeah, but I know there's probably one or two people who don't deserve my loyalty like that. And that's what I was being told. That I'm loyal to the fault, but because I'm so loyal and, there were good reasons for me to be loyal, but now there's reasons why I shouldn't be, and to pretty much cut myself loose, because I can't protect them anymore, which that I do understand. So you're being loyal to a fault, to something or someone that doesn't deserve it. They don't deserve you that way. Be loyal to yourself now. Okay? That's who you got to be loyal to first. Because right here, here's this opportunity. You know, this has either just recently happened or it's getting ready to happen. But I see you got friction. You got people trying to come between that, trying to step in the middle of your abundance. This is them putting up their sword, trying to fight you for it, trying to battle you, even if it's just a battle of the mind. Okay? And you're allowing them. They're winning right now. Stop. Okay? Don't allow them to do this to you. You deserve to have this abundance. You deserve this opportunity or opportunities where more opportunities are going to grow, where you're going to blossom, where you're going to ascend. Because what you want and what you're trying to create right now is this 10 of Cups, which is all about happy family, happy home, success. All the things we all want in this life. Being happy and success, having our family, our home, being stable, both mentally, emotionally, financially, physically, and spiritually. And so you're working on building this. This is where you're at currently from this abundance, this opportunity you've been given. And you're going to try and build this foundation. Keep building this family, this stable home, your stable environment. And I feel like there will have some new people coming in who's going to want to help to build this with you. So if you're wondering if there's anyone on your side, there are people on your side. I just feel like for some of y'all, you haven't met those people yet, but I feel like they're coming and they're going to help you build. So don't lose hope. Don't get lost in this Five of Wands, because this is at the center of it. This Five of Wands is all about people competing against you, people envious of you, people, again, talking nonsense. It's time for you to cut them loose again. And Spirit showing me you will get your due justice, because I get the Justice card, okay? So these people aren't going to win, okay? Do not think they're going to win. They're not going to win. You have judgment here. It's all about you making this decision to not let them win, but it's all about even karma coming around. And karma's going to serve her justice. She's going to serve her justice to both you and those people who came down on you. So stand in your light. Stand in your success and your achievements. And let the other people fall down the rabbit hole they want to fall into in their misery. You be better. Because Spirit's now showing me that yes, change is coming, whether you want it to or not. This is like the Tower card, but in this deck it's called Life Experience, but it's a Tower, okay? Do not be afraid of this Tower. This is just showing me there is big changes coming, okay? It's going to rock you a little bit. It might throw you off your footing for a little bit, but you're going to be okay. You're going to be grounded, and you're going to trust in the divine and also trust in yourself this time. Because I get the High Priestess with this. And I feel like some of y'all already know this is coming. Okay? Y'all been seeing this coming. Y'all, even I feel like someone dreamed about this happening. So no, it is coming to fruition. And it needs to happen. The universe needs this change to happen for your growth. For you to be better and for you to ascend. They just need you to be fearless. Because I get the Knight of Wands energy with it. Be fearless and take charge. Be that leader. Be this emperor. Lead. Only you can do this. Only you have the power to do this. Because as far as the advice, Spirit's showing me you're still in this Knight of Cups energy. You're wanting to show them love. You want to show them you care. And you feel like they also care too. And I'm not going to sit and say they don't, beautiful people. But for some of y'all, I feel like this is like a love-hate relationship. You know, it's like, it's back and forth with me is what I'm picking up. 1 minute they're, all lovey-dovey and all for you, and next minute they're not. It's like they want to see you fry, is what I feel. And I feel like some of y'all, this is also you going towards romantic love. I feel like y'all in search of that. And I feel like some of y'all are going to find it. But in order for you to find this love, you got to allow this big change to come in. Okay? This change has to happen first for any kind of love to come in. If you're single and you're looking for that. Because you got the clarity now with the Page of Swords. You're this page, holding that clarity, holding that sword, learning everything you've learned up to this point. Now it's time to apply it. It's time to step up to the challenge, because Spirit is challenging you. So now stand up, challenge yourself, believe in yourself again. You can do this. Don't allow anyone else to tell you. Otherwise, you're going to stay stuck like this hangman. Spirit doesn't want you to be stuck. It's time to unstuck yourself. It's like in this hangman, you see like all these coins dropping out of the pockets. That's like you've given all you can give. You have no more left to give. Whether that's your time, your money, your love, your respect, attention, whatever this is to you. Spirit's now saying it's time for you to unstuck yourself. Turn yourself back around. Change the outcome of this. Have a different perspective. Get untangled from this. And be able to run again. Run towards the sun that's shining down on you. Instead of looking back behind you where there's nothing but darkness and clouds. Nothing in the past is going to serve you now. And then I'll go into here. I pulled these few cards for romantic love. I just did a past, present, and future, beautiful people. So in your recent past energy, I've got forgiving and learning. And it says, as you release and heal the past, you experience more love in your present moments. And I feel like many of y'all are still learning this. Y'all are still going through this big healing. And that's a beautiful thing. Keep working on your healing. Because in order to be a good partner to someone, you got to get over all those wounds, all that heartache, all that pain, all the trauma, whether it's from past romantic partners or family and friends who have hurt you. It all comes down to the same place, your heart. So keep learning, keep healing, keep forgiving, keep going. Because I feel like right now, in y'all's present energy, y'all have feelings for someone. And I feel like they're pretty deep. This is what Spirit's showing me. And it's worth pursuing, is what Spirit's saying. So if there's someone that you have your eyes on and that your heart's open to, and it seems to be growing, you desire this person, you want to, build something with them, Spirit's saying, go ahead. Now's the time to do it. Because I feel like it's going to turn into a long-term thing. I get engagement in the future outcome. So I feel like, I'm not saying this person's going to propose to you tomorrow or you're going to propose to them tomorrow. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is this card is telling me that this is a long-term, permanent thing where it will grow into a long-term, happy, healthy, strong relationship that, yes, can go down, the road into marriage if that's what you want. Because I feel like, again, this person that you're pursuing or you got feelings for, I feel like it's fate. I feel like it's meant to happen. I almost feel like this is like your soulmate that you've been searching for. So he or she is now coming towards you. And they want to go all the way. So take that chance on love. Love is always worth the risk. Because I even pulled this one card from one of my other new decks. And it says new love. A new love or recommitment to love is developing. So I feel like this is what's happening. Be in this energy of love. And I want to hear about it when it happens, beautiful people, because I want to see y'all happy. And then as far as the oracle cards, first card out is from the Guides of the Hidden Realms. And this is all the blessings everywhere. And it says, life just seems to work out some days. When you stop wanting or worrying, chasing outcomes, or fussing over this and that, life has a way of settling into a groove. Cycles of good fortune enhance your experience, offer you opportunities, and allow you to prosper so you can share your gifts with others. Pay attention to all the blessings everywhere in your life, and you will surely see them multiply. Notice how your needs are always met. Can you see how grace enters your life without any special merit on your part? Consider doing an inventory of your blessings. How many synchronicities were needed to bring you to this moment? Up until now, how much evidence have you seen, even in the smallest signs that you are not alone? Instead, you are led by an infinite loving intelligence that sees you, knows you, and shows you the way. At this time, all manner of synchronicities come together and call you to join in the magical weaving of your most cherished dreams into the world. You are incredibly blessed, so share the love. So share the love, beautiful people. Share it with the people that matter the most to you, the ones that aren't condemning you, the ones that aren't, backstabbing you, but the ones who genuinely love you, care about you, and want to see you do well. That in itself is a beautiful blessing. But even all the abundance you're in right now, or all the abundance that's coming, share that too. You know, share your happiness and your joy. It's something worth, being happy and celebrating. But those blessings are everywhere. Take a look around you. Pay attention to the signs. And next one is from the Egyptian gods. And this is Khonsu. This is god of the moon, time and knowledge. And it says his name means traveler, the wanderer. He's the emerald of human destinies. He is depicted as a mummified young child. He represents the synthesis of the beauty of youth, the archetype of youthful amazement and spontaneity. Like other child deities, he symbolizes the potential that lies in all of us. Be open to the new ideas, and be brave and bold in facing up to the unknown that presents itself to you. Possibility of journeys that take you away from your comfort zone. In love, you may experience new favorable beginnings. Take a new journey. Y'all keep hearing me say, like I was saying last night, get comfortable with being uncomfortable. In order to explore, to get to your abundance, to your blessings, you got to get out of that comfort zone. And yeah, it'll be uncomfortable for a little bit, but you're strong enough, you can handle it. You can adapt. Just be flexible. Be willing to learn. That's how we grow. We don't grow by staying in the same place and being complacent. We grow when we keep experiencing and going out of our comfort zone. So take this journey now. Spirit's challenging you. Be willing to face it. Face it head on. No matter how scary it may be, you are strong enough to get through it. And you will find when you get to the end of it, you'll kick yourself in the butt down the road and be like, why did I wait so long? What was I so afraid of? Just being afraid of change. Being afraid it's not going to work out. And it doesn't mean it's going to work out exactly as you want. But all those worst fears that you keep building, creating in your head, that illusion, well, that's going to keep holding you back. Don't allow it. And then I pulled from Moonology, and this says change your tune. And it says, you may need to change your tune. Have you been harping on and on about the same old thing? Is it time for you to change things up? Maybe you've been a little too frantic and it's time to slow things down. Stop and hear the music of the spirits, the planets. Could it be that you need to change your mind, have a change of heart, update your opinion? Is it time to choose love over fear? It's so easy to get stuck in particular ways of communicating. Maybe the person you need to get through now will respond in a way that's more to your liking if you sing a different song. In other words, try a new tactic. Have you been obsessing? If so, stop. And remember, as Dr. Wayne Dyer taught, when you change the way you look at things, the things you look at change. Make sure you're not being stubborn. Holding your ground sounds good, but there's nothing wrong with admitting when a new tactic is called for, and one may well be called for now. This is like that hangman, beautiful people. Change your perspective. Change how you go about things, okay? There's that, saying about, the definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over and over again, expecting a different result. It's not going to happen. So it's time to change it. Try something new and watch it then change. And you'll get possibly the outcome that you've been hoping for. So change your tune, change your way of thinking and looking at things. And then I pulled from the Manifestation Moonology. And I pulled Full Moon in Leo, Go Wild. And it says, there are times when your best bet in manifesting and in life is to throw your cards up in the air, so to speak, and see how they fall. As tempting as it might be to try to control a situation, you'll be better off now if you just release and go a little wild. You'll get an answer to your question soon, so you might as well enjoy the ride. The unexpected thing is that having fun is one of the most powerful ways of manifesting your desires. Distance yourself from the arrogant people and beautiful people. I can't make this up. Like Spirit singing. Change your tune. Change how you do things. Get away from all the craziness, the toxic people. And also release control. You can't control what other people do. You can only control what you do with yourself. Have some fun. Enjoy life. When you can get out there and have that inner child come out and explore, like that Egyptian god said, be that traveler, explore. That's when you'll see more of your desires, your ambitions, and the answers you're seeking on how to achieve them come to the surface. It'll be like an epiphany that just hits you out of nowhere, like a light bulb moment. So enjoy life first. Don't forget to have a little fun and go wild. And it's crazy, I just happened to pull full moon. Because it is a full moon, beautiful people. Manifest. And then the last one of these oracles is the Pride of the Dragons. And this is infinite embodiment. And it says, thousands of voices sing and rejoice in the name of the seraphim. Rejoice. These 1,000 pure white dragons sing as they fly through the realms via a portal of purples and blues, the colors of the divine feminine. These are the dragons of Gabriel, her heralds, her choir, and her steeds of pure seraphim light. Hear their voices call out to you. Over and over they sing Gabriel's words. Place your hands on your heart to hear their song. Your heart, the divine gateway to the angels, is where Gabriel's dragons are guiding you to go, inside yourself and through to the portal of fear. This is the seraphim where we can access angelic energies to love, heal, and reform absolutely anything in our lives, past, present, or future. Here we encounter birth, death, and a rebirth of the consciousness to worlds beyond our own. Take your time and do not rush on this newfound journey through this portal that's being presented to you now. No one can tell you what lies at the end of this journey or what wonderment awaits you along the way. This is your time, a time when your inner guidance is being sought to navigate this newfound path. And you must take your time to explore, experiment, and experience all its wonders. So beautiful people, again, go out there and experience, explore. Call on Gabriel. This is the Archangel Gabriel's dragon portal. Go through it. Call out to them. They're here to help you. They're trying to show you this rebirth, this change is for the better. And you're going to grow better for it and from it. And then the angel cards I pulled for y'all is universal energies. You are ascending. You are flying high, rising up. Stay focused on your mission and know that the universe and angels are supporting you every step of the way. This is part of your ascension process. In order to fully integrate as both soul and human, It's essential for you to face any challenges or mend any relationships you have been putting off dealing with. By stepping forward and facing the complications of your earthly life, you let your soul grow and ascend. And the affirmation is, I support myself in the process of ascension. I support myself in the process of ascension. Remember that, beautiful people. Say that to yourself out loud or in your mind, however way you say it. Say it multiple times a day. Remind yourself, because you are in this powerful transformation. You are ascending to greater heights. And and some of these people in your life who are causing chaos and drama, they're not ascending. They're staying stuck back there, which is the other reason why the universe is trying to pull you away from them so you can grow. If they choose to not grow, that's on them. But you grow. You ascend now. You have that power. Now thrive. And that's what I have for y'all, beautiful people. For the general collective reading, again, take what resonated, leave the rest. And if nothing resonated for you tonight, maybe it wasn't meant for you to hear tonight, but it doesn't mean it won't be true for you down the road. If you shall ever feel called to listen to this reading again, it will be here for you. And if you want a private reading from me, I can do a personal reading here on this stream for $30, or I do private one-on-one readings that aren't streamed, where it's just me and you on a video chat call. So, y'all let me know. And let me put these cards up now and say hi to y'all, beautiful people. Hi, Sandy. Hi, Evangelos. How y'all beautiful people doing? This back. Hi, 420. How you doing, baby? You doing okay? You feeling better, Evangelos? You feeling better, Sandy? I hope y'all are. It's Friday. Hey, baby. You know me, I'm gravy. I'm gravy, baby. Thank you for asking. Where put my other deck at? I had too many decks laying around. Oh, right there in front of you, Amanda. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, baby. Yeah, me too, Sandy. I got tired of all those decks being boxed up in my boxes, laying on the floor and on my ottoman. So, I just need to get another shelf, though. I need a table to put my printer on because I have nowhere to put my printer now. Box these up now. And then at some point in time, I'll have, when I get a blind, I'll be able to move that bookshelf and actually put it over here, possibly, instead of having to walk over there. Yeah, I know what you mean. Hi, Luz. How you doing, baby? So, it does make it easier. Hi, Joey. How you doing, baby? Hi, beautiful Karen. How you doing, sweetheart? Yes, they are. I'll probably need a couple more bookshelves after it's all said and done. When I get the rest of the decks that I need in time. Absolutely. I'm gravy. You know me, beautiful. I'm always gravy. If I'm here, I'm gravy. Hi, Alexis. How you doing, beautiful? Hi, Kashmiri. When I looked at the camera, you felt that? Well, see, there's my shelf right there. I just need to move this over here. But I don't have a blind. And I don't want people looking in my window. So, that's why most of my decks are over there. So when y'all see me walk off camera, I'm going over there to grab decks. But at least it's all organized now. And I got this other little bookshelf here, but it's packed full. So I can't put anything else on it. Alright. Let me put these decks up. Beautiful people. There. It's a big shelf. Well, I'm happy to hear you're good, Alexis. It's always good to see you, beautiful. Evangelos, baby. It'll be okay, baby. Maybe you're meant to go solo. Maybe you're meant to meet someone new, baby. And I know that's hard to hear right now because I understand you got love for your girl, but baby, sometimes what we think is best for us or what we think we want so badly, the universe has a beautiful way of stepping in and removing those people from our lives because they're not meant to walk this entire journey with us. We're meant for someone else. And I know it's hard to hear that, baby, but it's just something I want you to think about too. Look at this as an opportunity. Not saying an opportunity to go find someone new, but look at it as an opportunity to explore, to get out there. Because that's what Spirit wants you to do. Hello, Jatandra. How you doing, beautiful soul? If I didn't say your name right, I'm sorry. It's always hard, y'all, because, I mean, look at me, right? Though I'm still tied to someone legally, but we don't act married. We haven't acted that way in about 7, 8 years. But I don't let that person stop me from living my life, from me doing here, from being here with y'all, in fact. I've never allowed him to get in my way of doing what I need to do, what I want to do for me, because I'm still going to grow. He want to stay on that couch? Whatever. I'm going to get going, and I'm going to succeed, and I'm going to grow, and I'm going to bring in all the abundance and the happiness and blessings I want for me. That's not up to him. That's up to me to do it for myself, you know? And that's how you got to look at it. Hi, Golden Egg. How you doing? I'm gravy, beautiful. Thank you for asking. How y'all doing? You know, even like the people that come in here, like y'all seen the trolls. They can't stop me. They want to. They wish they had that kind of power, but they don't understand they don't, because I don't give my power away to them. I don't let them talk, they can talk their nonsense, but does it seep into me? Hell no. I don't let them tell me who I am, or how I look and this and that. If that's what they want to keep telling themselves to make themselves feel better, it's like, go knock yourself out. I'm still going to be here. Amen, Karen. It's just like that song, Flowers. Evangelos, and this might be one song you may want to listen to, baby. There's a song called Flowers by Miley Cyrus. And I got to tell you, it came out, not that long after he broke my heart. And it spoke to me, and it still speaks to me even now. And it pretty much says, I can love me better than you can. And that's how you got to look at it. You can love you better than that person can. Hi, Starstruck. How you doing, beautiful? So, you just keep going, moving forward, rising and shining. Leave behind everyone else. Don't allow them to hold no weight. Don't allow them to bring you down. Don't allow them to make you feel guilty for being happy and living your life. And living your best life at that. That's when you see all the people. When you start living in your best life and they see you're doing well and achieving, that's when everybody wants to come out in the woodwork with their hand out, or they want to step in the middle of it and try to destroy it. It's one or the other. Most people, not all. Most people, though. Okay, baby. I'll take a look at it. Thank you. Hi, Moonchild. How you doing, beautiful? Yes, honey. I'm gravy. I've been enjoying my birthday week. I'm gravy. Thank you for asking. How you doing? Aww. Oh, crap. I don't even have my necklace on. I forgot to put it on. Thank you for reminding me. I forgot. No, beautiful, I haven't yet. I forgot to put my doggone necklace on. See, I was running late. Thank you, baby. I appreciate you. Well, same to you, Moonchild. No, Karen, if I get it, sweetheart, it'll be like Monday or Tuesday. I'll go out. Does that look better, Eternal Light? Thank you for reminding me, baby. Like I said, I was kind of running last minute. Thank you. Hi, Ewax. What's so funny? Homicidal. I'm Gravy. Thank you for asking. How you doing? Ooh, Moonchild. That sounds wonderful, honey. You feel a lot better? Chill alert, maybe. I don't know what that means. Ewax. You know what I would love to do? Because I haven't had one in years. I would love to go to a spa and get a full body massage because I need one badly. I used to get one done like every 4 to 6 months, but I haven't been in like 7, 8 years. So, and I also would like to get, go see one who does like Reiki healing. Billy Kidman, do I like cola? I mean, I drink Coke, I drink Mountain Dew. So I guess, yeah. You do have high energy, Moonchild. You got beautiful high energy. I'm in Georgia. Where are you at, Ewax? German? From Germany, huh? I hear it's beautiful over there. Never been there. I'm in the United States. Hi, Jasmine. Really, Sandy? I hear it helps. And I'd be curious to find out what they would get from my energy. Well, it's nice to meet you too, Ewax. You have a good night. See you next time, maybe. Hi, Muhammad. Thank you, sweetheart. It's something I consider looking into and possibly doing myself. Well, good night to you too, Ewax. Sweet dreams. Hello, Romaine Dotson. Blessings to you too, baby. Welcome. Really, Lincoln? What? Why do I look like I'm not having a good day? Explain that one to me. Yeah, cleansing is powerful. I look sad. Why do I look sad? Hi, Robert. How you doing, baby? It's my birthday week. I'm not supposed to be sad. I'm not sad. I know there's like, what, 2 or 3 levels to Reiki healing, to like learning about it, I think. Oh, because I have my RBF going on, Evangelos. Is that what it is? Must be. Steven, no, 44. I turned 44 on Monday. Yeah, I'm about the business. As my beautiful majestic ninja and Inferno would say. Hi, JB Real. I haven't gotten much sleep. Well, thank you, Moonchild. I don't think I look sad, but maybe to some I do. Hi, Stiff Richard. Thank you. What's shaking? I don't know, baby. Maybe I need to do some shaking. I don't know. Oh, well, thank you, Stephen. Yeah, St. Patty's Day is Monday. Yeah. Hi, beautiful Judith. How you doing, sweetheart? Well, I'm happy you stopped in and say hi to me. You still got to send me an email, Judith. Let me know what happened. I need to know what happened, baby. I need to know, sweetheart. JB Real, well, thank you, baby. I don't feel 44. I feel like I'm in my mid-20s. Now, that sounds good, Sandy. What time should I be over there for dinner? Hi, Kelvin. I like brownies, but I need something that's more substance. I need, like, some meat. Hi, Donovan. Your brother has a crush on me? Is that right? That sounds good, Sandy. I got my food sitting over here. I guess I could probably take a couple bites of it. I know, Karen. You and Judith have this energy of like y'all are in y'all's 30s to me. That's when I pick up on y'all's energy. That's how I pick it up. I don't feel like y'all are in y'all's, 60s and 50s and all that. Well, chicken's good, Kelvin, but I like steak. That sounds good, JB Real. I like ribs. What are they? Pork ribs? Beef ribs? Oh, is it, Sandy? I used to live close to an Indian restaurant. I used to get their salmon with their rice and their hummus. And there was something else I would get too. And the hummus would come with pita bread. But I moved away from there, so I haven't been back there since I moved away. I know. I got my food sitting over here. I'm hard to please, Kelvin. Is that right? Yeah, I got high standards, baby. Am I accepting applications, baby? What do you mean, Evangelos? Yes, J. Child of God, you're right. I know he does. That's not what this channel's about, honey. Mm. That's right, Zelda. You gotta put the work in. I'm not the type of woman that is okay with the bare minimum. We'll just say that. How you doing, Zelda? Welcome, beautiful soul. Kelvin, how old are you? Yes, Sandy, it is a full moon. Evangelos, I have friends, baby. Not like the way you're wording it, baby. I have friends. Old enough, don't tell me nothing, Kelvin. Hi, the real Alex. And thank you for the heart emojis. And hi, Joey. I know, Judith. That would stress me out too. I remember how stressful it was when I sold my house and people coming in and out of my house. I didn't like it, but I knew I had to deal with it in order to sell my house. So no takers yet, huh, Judith? Well, Kelvin, technically I'm not. I'm still tied to someone on paper, but we don't act married, so. And let's see, I have high standards, high expectations that most guys don't want to meet, so that would be why. Limpid, I don't know what you're saying, sweetheart. Hi, Danielle. How you doing, beautiful? You know, Kevin, just like you said that I'm hard to please about the whole steak thing, that would be a prime example of that, baby. Hi, Tim. I'm good, baby. I'm gravy. Thank you for asking. How are you doing? I think I only have like 2 or 3 pairs of jeans. Everything else is my dress pants, dresses, and skirts and dress shorts. So they look at me all kinds of crazy too. Mm-hmm. And that's right, Karen. And then you got that right, beautiful. No, Kelvin, those are high on my list. But that should come no matter what. I expect that, period. So, Kelvin, I'll tell you what kind of woman I am. My daddy, I was lucky to have two men, in fact, called dad. So here's my birth father. This is dad. And this is my other dad, daddy. Daddy, he's the one that raised me most of my life, well, at least through my teen years. And he would be in the house, in the living room, cleaning his guns right before a guy was coming over to take me out on a date. And then, if you don't have any flowers for me in hand, my daddy would tell you get the hell off his property. You weren't taking his baby anywhere. Okay. My daddy was the first man to buy me my first diamonds when I was 10 years old. He gave me a pair of diamond studs and a diamond pendant to match it. Okay. I watched him spoil my mama the same way. So for me, yeah, the loyalty, trust, respect, all that's a give me. That should not be something that, I should tell you that you should have. That should be a give me. It's all the other things on top of it that I expect because that's how I was raised. I was raised to have high standards, high expectations. I was raised to not settle. I was raised to have this expectation that I should be treated like a queen. And in turn, my man gets treated like a king by me. As I watched my parents' marriage, and I even watched it with my grandparents. The problem is many men out there today don't want to do that. They only want to give the bare minimum. And the bare minimum will never be enough for me. So that's what that is. Shazab Sammy, what makes you think I'm here because I'm trying to look for a man? I'm a psychic tarot reader. You need to get it straight. Why in the hell are you here? Talking about questioning me. Hi, Coral, David's mom. Thank you, beautiful. So are you. Hi, 4748. How you doing, baby? Oh, no, that's not good. Yep, that's why you love my daddy, Sandy, I know. And thank you, Judith. Oh, thank you, Moonchild. Hi, Bruce. Thank you, baby. Oh, thank you. So that's me though, Kelvin. If you think that what I'm asking for is a lot, I mean, okay. I don't think it's a lot. That's the way a lot of men would treat their women years back. That's just changed today. I don't know why, for many reasons, good, bad, whether you agree or disagree, but I do have high expectations. And my daddy raised me to expect them and to not expect anything less. So I don't. Hi, Coral. Oh, thank you, Jeff. I just think it's important. I think, you know, everybody should have a high expectation and standard. You know, I don't think that bar should be down here. I think everybody should have their bar up here. The problem is finding those people who are going to be up here at this bar, because that means either someone's going to have to step up to that bar or someone's going to have to come down. And me, I'm not coming down. So you better step up to the bar or keep walking. I don't settle. So, um, Coral, to answer your question, beautiful. Yes, Karen, I will celebrate your birthday with you, beautiful. When is your birthday? I look exhausted midnight. I'm not, baby. I feel good. Did I overlook Alejandro? Alejandro, if I overlooked you, baby, I'm sorry. Where are you? I didn't see your name. Um, Judith, where is Alejandro? Because I didn't see his name. Oh, there you are, baby. Okay. I was about to say, where did you go? Because I didn't see you. Thank you. Exactly, Coral. That's exactly it, beautiful. So, um, Coral, it's a process, sweetheart. For me, um, because everybody opens up to their gifts at different times in their lives. Some of us do it very young, others do it later down the road in life. This is gonna sound funny, but it's also very true. For me, I literally, I rode out of bed one morning when I was 6, 7 years old, and my abilities were there. I didn't know anything. It's not like I knew anything about psychics or ghosts or even anything else involving spirituality, whether you want to go into the darker side of it or you want to stick to the light side of it, meditation and that kind of thing. So, but what I didn't learn and what nobody taught me once I spoke to my grandmother, which I didn't talk to anybody about it. I waited till I was about 14, 15 years old. And even then, I wasn't trying to talk to anybody about it. You know, it accidentally came out of my mouth one day with my grandmother when I saw a spirit orb go flying across the room when we were in the living room watching TV. And because I mentioned something, she wanted to know what was going on. And I told her, and not wanting to, but I did because I wasn't going to lie to her. And then she told me, oh, well, that's a spirit. That's just an angel passing through. So, but my grandmother filled me in about how psychics runs in our family. And I get that gift from her. And there's others in our family with the same kind of gifts. And I just end up having more than them, apparently. But my grandma didn't teach me anything about grounding myself, centering myself, or spiritual protection, which I think are key things that you and anybody else who wants to journey down that road of discovering your psychic abilities. If you want to open that door to them, I highly advise you to learn the basics of it first, because it's not everything that's cracked up to be, both good and bad. Okay, and there's going to be risks that's going to come with it, and you need to understand those risks, because what I do, I take very seriously. I take my gifts very seriously. I make sure I act as responsibly with them as I possibly can. You know, whenever I'm here, whenever I read for someone, and even my, day in, day out life, I try and keep everything um as protected as I can, keep myself grounded. So an example that would be Coral, since, I have my psychic abilities and I also read tarot. I will not pick up a tarot deck if I'm angry, if I'm upset, if I'm sick, or if I'm flat out exhausted. And the reasons behind that is because I understand I would be operating in a lower vibrational energy instead of being at a higher frequency, which is where you want to be if you want to connect. So by being in a lower vibrational energy, I'm going to attract only lower vibrational energies, spirits, negative, evil. Those are pretty much the ones that are going to come through. And I'm not going to do that to y'all. I will not put anyone in risk that way. So I always have to be up here when I do it. So that's one thing you got to remember, because you got to understand there are going to be risks. And so, there's many different ways to ground yourself, but to sum it up, it's trying to clear your head of all the clutter. Bring yourself to that peace, calmness, where you're not thinking of anything. You don't have all these things on your mind of like things to do. You got to really be able to empty the clutter and be at peace. Okay. And so a lot of people recommend walking out in nature. Just go out in nature, take a walk, even if it's just in your neighborhood, or just watch the birds flying around, watch them, listen to them chirping, that kind of thing. Um, one way I do it is I imagine myself, and I don't have to go outside. Um, I want to go through, and when I need to ground myself, I'll do it right here. But what I do is I imagine myself out in nature. I envision myself having vines coming out of the bottom of my feet, and they're seeping into the core of the earth, wrapping around the rocks beneath the earth's core. And there's crystals down there that also have energy. And I allow that to ground me, to hold me still in place. And if I need to draw in the positive energy from crystals or from Mother Earth, I imagine that energy coming up through those vines, filling up my body, okay? Because what you got to remember is, again, you got to have spiritual protection, and it's like spiritual hygiene. You got to think of yourself like how you take a shower every day, you brush your teeth. Spiritual hygiene's no different. Whenever you operate in the spiritual world, when you practice anything having to do with anything around your psychic abilities, you need to always remember to have spiritual protection around you. So I pray, but I'm a Christian woman too, so I pray to God. I pray every day. In fact, I pray every night before I start this stream. I don't just pray for myself, I pray for y'all too. And so I call in the archangels to come in and surround me. And then I smudge my office. Um, I have this Palo Santo and sage, but you can pick whatever ones you want. And I go around the room and I open up the window and I tell whatever negative, evil energies or entities that might be here to get the hell out. And I ask the angels come in and fill my space up with love and light and only good things, nothing bad. Um, you also have to remember like psychic shielding, which you need to Google. There, just all you gotta do, type in your Google bar, psychic shielding. There'll be many different websites you can go to. You read up as much as you can. There's different shields for different reasons. Learn about all the differences and why people use them. Um, so you want to put yourself in a psychic shield, so energies can't get to you as easily, and your positive energy doesn't get seeped out to where anybody can draw it from you either, like a energy vampire. Um, you got to go through and make sure you do that. Cleanse your space, even get crystals. Okay. The crystals that tend to be the ones that attract or absorb negative energies is your black stones, like your black obsidian, your black tourmaline. But I would implore you to, instead of like reading up all these books or, trying to figure out what crystals do what according to whoever is writing about it, you need to ask yourself and ask your spirit guides what crystals would benefit you. Tell them what you're looking for, why you're needing it, and they will guide you All you got to do is walk into a crystal store. What crystals in there call to you? And that's what you gravitate towards, okay? Because there's so many different books out there about crystals, and everybody's going to have their own different opinion and different experience with different crystals. You know what? Someone may use one crystal to, bring in, happiness, positivity. Another person might say, no, that's a good crystal for relaxation. It's going to be different. So you need to focus on what calls to you, what resonates. Meditation is the most important thing. And there's different types of meditation. You got to find what works for you. Because what works for one person may not work for the next person. So you're going to have to tinker with it. It's going to take time, though. But what I would tell you, Coral, don't go rushing into it. There's a lot that comes with it. Okay? Because what you got to understand is, if you are a medium, spirits are going to be attracted to you just as much because you're like a lighthouse to them. Okay? Your energy, when they see you, you shine brighter than other people who aren't connected. Okay? Like they're attracted to me for that reason. So, just as much as you're going to attract the positive, the good spirits, you're also going to attract the evil ones. Okay? There's nothing you can do about it. They're still going to be attracted to you. So that's why it is so important you ground yourself. It's so important you put up your psychic shielding. It's important you put up the other protection. Use as much of protection as you can conquer up. Whatever it is. You can't have enough protection is what I'm saying to you. And make it a daily ritual. You may have to do it multiple times a day. Like just smudge your house, for an example. Otherwise, you're going to have a door open for them to come through. And what I want you to know is when you open that door, you also need to make sure you close that door when you're done. Because if you leave that door open, you're going to leave it open to anything coming through at any given point in time, day, night, doesn't matter what time. And spirits will bother you any time of day or night. So let's just say you go to bed at 10 o'clock every night because you want to be, get up early, because you got, your job. You got to be at work the next morning at 8 o'clock. They're not going to care. If they feel you can help them, they will come wake you up. So you need to be prepared for that. It is not everything it is cracked up to be, Coral. There are beautiful things about it. There are beautiful blessings about it. But then there's the other side of it that most people don't think about. Because I can't tell you how many times I have gone and laid in my bed, closed my eyes, and I just closed my eyes, and here comes a spirit wanting to talk, wanting me to help them. Because they were able to connect to me then because I was more relaxed. I was more receptive to hearing them than I was earlier if I was busy doing things around my house or whatever. So, be prepared for that. But knowledge is power. The more you read, the more deeper you dive into it, the better you will be in the long run. And keep learning. Don't ever stop learning. Don't ever stop growing from it. Because there's always going to be something new to discover. Something that nobody ever thought of before or mentioned that you're going to find. It's like, wait a minute, that makes sense. Kind of thing. So be open to learning. Be a lifelong learner of this. I personally, I wouldn't go rushing into it. I wanted my gifts to come naturally. Once I became aware of them, I didn't go running trying to force it all open and let it hit me at once because it would have overwhelmed me. And then I would have probably ended up in the mental hospital because of it. Because I wouldn't have had any time to adjust to the differences. Because not only can I go through and communicate with the other side, because I'm clairvoyant, which is the ability to see. I'm clairaudient, which is the ability to hear. But I'm also a empath, which is the ability to be able to feel other people's emotions like it's my own. I'm also clairsentient, which is the ability to feel the energy in the vibration in the room, in my environment. I'm also a telepath, which is the ability to pick up other people's thoughts and be able to send my thoughts to people if I want. And I'm precognitive, which is the ability to know the future. I get forewarned. You know, it's not predicting. I know. I'll get different clips in my head that play. I'll just have my spirit guides tell me something that's coming. Um, I'm also clear alliance, which is the ability to smell, which is known as phantom sense. And I'm also claircognizant, which is more of your intuition. You just know things. You don't know how you know, you just know. So given all of those combined, if I had opened that door and forced it open, there's no telling what would have happened. So I allowed it to come to me naturally. And as I grew into it, as I, acknowledged it, became aware, used it per se, if that's what you want to say, it started growing. It started strengthening. And then more gifts would surface as time went on. So you just have to be ready. You got to be sure that you want it. Be sure about it. Because once you open that door, there's no going back. And understand me, now that I'm open to it, now that I'm aware, now that I'm accepting of it all, um, I could not ever see my life the same way again. Like there would be no way I would turn back. Though, there's things about it I don't like, that I could live without. There are many more blessings to it that's worth, dealing with the other stuff that I would rather live without. That's true about anything in this life. So, but do your research. Read. Get as much knowledge as you can. Different places. Don't just hear it from one. Talk to multiple people. Get different books. Do different, articles, whatever. The more you know, the better you will be in the long run. Well, I'm happy you're still here, Judith. Hi, Joe. Hi, Sue. Yes, beautiful, I do. No, my ears don't necessarily ring, John. It comes to me in different ways. And Coral, I believe it's been very overwhelming for you. It can be very overwhelming. I do get that. I do understand that. Um, what you can do, Coral, is talk to your spirit guides and just tell them you're being overwhelmed right now, to take it easy on you, to back off of you a little bit, and they will. But you got to tell them that too, because you got to understand your spirit guides and your guardian angels, they are there, but they can't intervene still in your free will. You got to give them permission to help you and step forward. Well, you got to welcome them in first. Once you do, tell them, this is overwhelming. You're trying to adjust to all these differences to understand it. They will help you. You just got to trust yourself. Trust the information that comes forward to you too, instead of ignoring it and downing yourself. Even if it sounds so far-fetched, you got to trust the information, okay? Because one thing I do know is your intuition will never guide you wrong. Now, here's the thing though. When people use their intuition, does it mean they're always right? No, and it's only because they could have possibly discerned it wrong. It doesn't mean that what spirit was saying to them wasn't going to happen. They just misunderstood the message, okay? Because we're human beings. And so that's going to happen, okay? But more times than not, if you truly trust yourself and trust in the universe, trust in your spirit guides, your spirit team, you won't have that problem, okay? You'll be human, yes, make a mistake once in a great while, sure. That happens to all of us. But doesn't mean spirit was wrong. So ask them. And I would tell you, Coral, here's another thing to remember, sweetheart. Even before you go to sleep, you need to make sure your dreams are protected too. Because the spirit world can enter your dream state. So knowing that, you got to understand, even the darker ones can come through too. So always protect your dreams, just as much as you would protect yourself during the day when you're awake. And I can understand that too, sweetheart. I don't stop mine. I just allow it to be. I just don't force it. Um, it happens when it happens. I get the information when I'm meant to get information. Like when I read cards here, you know, I'm more of the intuitive tarot reader. I'm not the one who goes to the book and, memorizes the guidebook, though I do know the guidebook meaning, but I'm more of the one who's going to tap into my spirit guides and ask them for the meanings at the time for that one person, because it's going to be different, okay? That takes a lot of energy to do that. It drains me very quickly, in fact, especially if people are operating in a lower vibrational frequency. I feel that. It drains me. So, but you can't rush spirit either. Okay, so sometimes it could take some time for me to draw out cards. Okay, that's not because I'm not willing. That is spirit. That I can't rush spirit. They're gonna operate in their time that's good for them, not what I'm saying for them to do it in. All you got to do, beautiful, is just tell, if you believe in a God, pray. But if not, if you, just want to turn to your archangels, to your guardian angels, your spirit guides, ask them. Just tell them, seal my dreams. Do not allow anything evil or negative to penetrate your dreams. That's all you got to do. And believe in it. And truly believe in it. And it will happen. They will help you. That's interesting, Sandy. I've never heard that before. So I hope that helps, Coral. I hope it makes sense, honey. Hi, a little bit. My day's been gravy, sweetheart. How about you, honey? How you feeling? You're welcome, Coral. Okay, I gotta run to the restroom, y'all. I'll be right back in a minute. No, I'm sorry, little bit. Well, give me a few minutes, beautiful, and I'll be back. And if anybody wants a personal reading, y'all, it's $30 US, and I can do a personal reading. I'll be right back. My cat's in the other room. I see one of them sticking their paw out underneath the door, trying to play with something. A little bit. No, thank you, honey. Amen, Moonchild. Oh yeah, Coral. My mama was Mormon, but she wasn't a practicing Mormon. It's so interesting because of my mixed heritage. I'm mixed. I'm Japanese, Hawaiian, English, Irish, and Scandinavian. And so my family is made up of multiple religions. There's Buddhist, there's Mormon, there's Baptist, Methodist, Catholic, Pentecostal. And I've even dated guys who were Jewish. And, so there's a broad range of it. And I'm a Christian woman. That's just what I choose to be. And overall, growing up, that's pretty much how I was raised. Um, the Buddhist side of it, there's that influence there, yes, and I know a little bit about it, but I'm more of a Christian woman. And, so I pray and all that stuff. Yep. Oh, thank you. So, and it's also interesting because I remember someone in my family talking about, there was mention of someone in my family, would be considered like a witch, but a white witch, but they never did anything. Um, when you think of like a witch who practices witchcraft, they didn't do anything like that. But, there's also that there too, I guess. If you want to talk about Wicca, being a religion, but they never practiced any of that. So, I'm just me. I'm just an open Christian. Though I believe in the Bible, I don't believe that everything in that Bible is right. And I'm also the person who believes that every religion that exists has a sliver of the truth. I don't, believe that just one religion alone has all the truth. I think they have pieces of it, but they don't have all of it. But if you were to take all the pieces of every religion and put it together, I think that's closer to the truth than one religion as it sits. Yeah, it's always crazy to me, when I look at the Catholic side of things because, they don't just look at, from my understanding, I could be wrong, but they worship more of like Mother Mary, the Virgin Mary, um, and they also look to the archangels more. So it's interesting how they look at it. Yeah. See, and I don't practice witchcraft, but if you were to ask Eternal Light, and it's probably the best way to describe me, he would tell you I'm a divine oracle. So, and that would be probably the best way to classify me as. Do I classify myself as a light worker? Yes. Do I classify myself as being like a healer? Yes. But I don't practice any of that, the witchcraft, doing anything like that. I have my psychic abilities and I use them to help people and I read tarot. That's what I do. I don't do anything outside of that. So, but even just that for some, they would sit there and say, well, you're still practicing witchcraft. Well, I disagree because it's just like tarot cards, you know, how I put to people. You look at tarot cards, it's just like this pen. You know, this pen is used, you know, it has ink to write with, right? And it was created for that purpose. In the right person's hand, they'll use it to write. But you put it in somebody else's hand who has evil intentions, they'll use it to hurt somebody with, like stab them with it. You got to think of like anything else being the same way. So, like these tarot cards is a tool. And depending on whose hand it's in, depends on whether it gets used for good or bad. Because obviously, people can use it either way. Yeah. Yes, Josh, I agree. Oh, thank you, Romaine. I always have my light activated. There is that too, Josh. And that's the other part I have. That's the other part of the problem I have the with Christianity. I have a problem with the fact that they don't have the Book of Enoch in the Bible or the Dead Sea Scrolls, and God only knows what else they don't have in the Bible. So, you know, I'm one of those people. It's like, if you're gonna allow me and you want me to believe in one religion, you better give me all the information. Don't just give me parts of it, what you think is true and what you think I need to know. No, give me all of it and let me decide for myself. That's what you do. But that's not the way it works. You know, the Vatican controls all that. So, right, we're just the messengers. Yeah, Sam, you wish I was trans. Because you would never be that lucky to handle a woman like me. And I sure in the hell ain't that desperate to want to give you that opportunity to find out. Exactly, Josh. There is all of that too. You know, um, and it always bothers me when people come in here and want to throw the Bible in my face and tell me I'm doing evil or, you know, different things like that. And it's like, you know, it bothers me because there's a part in the Bible that I didn't know about until the last 8-10 years ago. Um, because I had an angel experience that was very profound. And it's what really brought me to YouTube. And it was my spirit guides who told me to create this channel. I didn't want to do this. My spirit guides told me this is what I was meant to do. I'm supposed to do this. And so, and one of the purposes is to share that experience, which I haven't done yet. I'll wait when the time is right to share it. But it was very profound. And I thought about it for a few weeks, trying to figure out why I had the angel experience. And so I decided to stop by this church by my old house one day that I drive by all the time and talk to somebody. And I went inside and sat down with 3 pastors of the church. Didn't know me. I didn't know them. And I shared with them my angel experience. And without hesitation, they believed me. Even though they didn't know me from nothing, they believed me. They knew what I was saying was the truth, that I truly experienced this. And they said they can explain to me why it happened. So they pointed to a part in the Bible that talks about the holy gifts that God gives to each and every one of us. Some of us have one gift, others have more than one. And their belief is, I have the gift, discernment of spirit. And the part of the Bible this is in is 1 Corinthians 10 through 15 or something like that is where it's at. And so they wanted to know for sure, though, if their theory was right. So they asked me if I would take a test to confirm their theory. I said, sure, because I wanted to know too. So I took the test and they came back and they said, yes. Not only do you have the gift discernment of spirit, but you also have the gift of knowledge. And, and they told me pretty much that because I have the gift discernment of spirit, naturally I can see into the spirit world. I always be able to see angels. And yes, that also means I'm going to see the dark ones too, whether I want to or not. And they also told me that I would be able to look at people and I would know right away if they're evil or good. And then I would also know if someone of the cloth, no matter what religion it is, but a person of the cloth who is preaching, from whatever religious book they're preaching from, but we'll just use the Bible because it's, it was Christian church, that I would know if they're preaching the true word or not. And I got to tell you, I went to my in-laws church last year for Easter. They invited us. I didn't want to go, but I didn't want to be rude either. And something told me not to go. But, I'm like, no, go. I can't say I didn't go to find out. So I went. And as soon as I walk in the church, sit down, and the pastor starts preaching, it's all about politics at first. And I'm just like, it's one of the reasons why I'm not into politics like that. If you're asking me my political views, I'm an independent, and that's how I leave it. Um, and then they started talking about what Easter's all about, talking about how, Jesus comes when he returns. He's going to lift all the spirits out of the ground and raise them to go to heaven with him. But as of right now, they're all pretty much in the ground. They're not doing nothing. They're just there. And I can't tell you how hard it was for me to not open my mouth and tell him right then and there in front of the whole congregation how wrong he is. I know he's wrong. Why? Because I've had my own experiences with spirits, okay? Like I've seen my loved ones come to me, I've heard their voice. But of course, you're not going to be able to convince them of that either because then they're going to throw it back at you and say, oh no, that's a familiar spirit. No, that was a demon. And I can't get them to understand what I understand and what I know because they've never had any of my experiences to understand or have anything to compare it to. They're only going by what they've been taught in that book, and that's it. So I try and have compassion for them. I try and have some patience for them and understand it from their point of view. They can't understand something they haven't experienced themselves. So that much I do know. And the only thing I could tell people is, when you could come across an evil spirit, you're going to know. It's not just going to be, I'm not saying it's just going to appear and you're going to know by looking at it's evil, but you're going to have a sense about it. Those alarm bells in your soul is going to go off. And there's one thing that demons can't hide, and that's their stench. They have a foul smell, and you will smell it. That's a dead giveaway right there. So, but you can't make others understand that. But what blows my mind is when you talk about, like, especially in the Catholic religion, they believe in possession, right? But they would still frown on you and tell you you're messing around with demons, but they know exactly what I'm talking about too. So it's like it contradicts things, and that's where I have that problem with it, to where it's like, no, okay, I know what I know. I understand you may not know, you may not understand it from my point of view, but I know what I know, and I know what I've experienced, I know what I've seen, and I know I'm not crazy. I know it's not evil spirits because it's, the other thing about it is it's like how when you think of demons, you think of evil spirits that want to cause misery, pain, destruction, chaos, upheaval, distress. They don't want to bring you harmony and peace and love. They want to bring the exact opposite. So why on God's green earth would any, spirits come to me and bring me exactly that? Bring me peace, love, and happiness and harmony. and not, you know, chaos and destruction, all that instead. That makes no sense. Make that make sense. And then when you want to talk about children, you know how they say children are the closest thing to God because they were there sooner. You know, they've been there the earliest because of their age, right? So they're still innocent. Okay, well, explain all these children, like myself, who started having psychic abilities from a very young age when we weren't involved in any witchcraft or doing anything else along them lines, but yet we have these gifts. But you want to tell me that's devil worshiping, that came from the devil? Make that make sense. It doesn't. But they don't want to listen to that. They don't want to hear that point of view. They're stuck, tied, dead end, locked into that Bible and what they're being taught in church. And anything else, it goes in one ear and goes out the other. So I let it be. Well, Coral, you need to be careful with that, honey. That's exactly why you need that spiritual protection. Because if you're smelling foul smells, that's not good. I would advise you to contact a church you would trust to come in and do a blessing. So, you know, it's going to be different for everybody. But yes. Hi, Calvary. How you doing, beautiful? Why did Judith, did you mean to hide Josh S? A little bit. I mean, there is that too, sweetheart. So, you know, I'm that person. It's like, you know, when I had that angel experience, I didn't ask for it, but for whatever reason, God needed me to experience it. He needed me to know. So I got to experience it. And it was a beautiful thing, the biggest blessing of my life. And, you know, and I think that's probably the other thing that I would say to people who want to throw the Bible in my face. It's like, oh, really? If I'm doing something so bad, that's so against God, then tell me why he sent those angels to me then. But of course, in their mind, they would, you know, resign it to being, oh, well, those were just demons pretending. Yeah, again, you know, no matter which way it goes, you can't win an argument with them. Not that I need to win, but it's like, you know, unless they have an open mind, you're not going to ever be able to reach those people. So you know, I just pretty much ignore them. You know, I'm welcoming of everyone, every religion. I don't care what your, you know, ethnicity is. I don't care what your culture is. I don't care what your sexual orientation is. Okay? I'm accepting of everyone. I'm accepting of y'all's religious beliefs, even if they're different from mine. I'm okay with that, as long as yours isn't causing harm to any human beings or animals. That's all I ask. So, thank you, baby. Josh S., I don't know what you mean, baby. Coral, that's why you gotta put up that spiritual protection, sweetheart. And that's why crystals would be very important too, to help you. You know, I think it's one of those things like when, because you're gonna come across them and you're gonna recognize it and you're gonna know. So that's where that spiritual protection comes in more. William, you know, all good people go to heaven. I agree with you, Moonchild, 1000%. Hi, Prince. I'm Gravy. Thank you for asking. How you doing? Hi, Gio Gomez. Very true too, Coral. And Josh S., I don't know what you mean. I mean, I'm confused what you mean, what the question you're asking exactly. So until I get clarity, I can't answer you. Hey, John David. So, you know, I just I don't want people to think they're crazy, when they're going through their spiritual enlightenment, their awakening. And, when I was a child, because I didn't open my mouth, a lot of it was fear, but I was running from it too. So, would it have helped if I had opened my mouth sooner to my grandma? Oh, I could imagine things would probably be a lot different. But it happened the way it was meant to happen too. So I can't regret the way it played out. But I just, it always bothers me when I, hear about people who are having some of the similar experiences I've had and they have nobody to turn to, nobody to talk to, because anyone they would go through and open up to would tell them they're crazy and they need to go to a mental hospital. And I'm not going to sit here and tell y'all that, because I'm no medical professional of any kind. But I do believe that there are some who can both still have, suffer from some type of mental disorder, but also still be having a spiritual experience too that is real, you know. Um, and unfortunately, for many of them though, because they're operating in a lower frequency, a lot of the experiences they're going to have are not going to be good. It's not all their, illusions per se, if you want to throw in like schizophrenia as an example. So it's things like that that always bothers me. So it's like when I went through, you know, and when this channel came about, like I said, I didn't want to be here initially. I really didn't. I had no intentions on ever being on YouTube, sharing my experiences this way. But my spirit team told me this is the way I was supposed to do it. Because just simply by me writing a book or, typing up articles for people to read would not get the message across clear enough for the people who genuinely needed to hear what I have to say. And they said they needed to hear it from my mouth, in my voice, and see my face. Fine. So that's why this channel came to be. And, you know, of course, I laughed at them at first, told them they were crazy. But I thought about it, and then they even gave me the name of the channel. I didn't come up with that name. My spirit team came up with the name for the channel. And um, I didn't even tell a single soul about it, what I was planning on doing. I created the channel and said, okay, here it is. Made my first video, and I let people know. I wasn't looking for them to validate me. I was doing exactly what my spirit team told me I was supposed to do. And I trusted in them. And here I am. So, and apparently, as much as my channel's grown in the amount of time I've been here, and the people it seems like it's touched, my spirit team weren't lying to me. They were telling me the truth. And so here I am, and I've even met a few people along the way who are my spirit, my soul tribe family. So if I had not been here either, I may not have never met them, at least not yet. So there's many reasons why, I was meant to be here, but my whole reason behind it was to share my experiences in the hopes it would help someone else who's having something similar, and but they don't know what's going on or they don't know how to handle it. They have no one to turn to ask questions, guidance to relate with, and so on. So that's why it came to be. And then the tarot thing came into it after, like a month or two after. I had no intentions on going back and reading tarot cards either because I put it away for some years, but they told me too that I was supposed to read tarot again. All right, fine. I'll pick it back up. So I decided to put them together. No, Dustin, I'm sorry, baby. So I did, and I picked up my tarot cards again, and I'm happy I did. Because I never expected that I would find so much happiness and fulfillment in doing this that I have. And I really do. I get fulfillment out of this. It's like, even though I read tarot, I don't read for myself. Because I don't get no fulfillment out of it. I get more fulfillment and peace and happiness by reading for someone else and helping someone else than to read for myself. No, well, I'm happy I helped you, honey. I'm happy I could be here to provide that guidance for you because I don't want people to feel lost and alone. That's definitely not what I want. So, I want people to feel supported. And it hurts my heart to hear that people can't talk to their own family for that reason because they're afraid of what their family will do or say. And, you know, could I have that issue too? Sure. But, even my family and these are like my in-laws who are Christian people, they know what I do and they don't judge me for it. They understand I have my own journey to go now. Even though they don't agree with what I do, but they're not going to sit here and throw the Bible in my face about it either. And even one of them specifically told me she's very conflicted. Because though the Bible's teaching her that what I do is evil or it's devil worshiping, she knows I'm not evil. She knows what I do helps people. So it's like she's trying to make sense of that and she's in conflict now with it. But she can't go back to her church and talk to her church, her congregation and tell them that. And that's really sad. So, thank you for your service, Dustin. Very true too, Coral. It's like family to me is not just the people you share the same blood with or the ones that are, joined into your family the legal way by marriage of some kind. Family is who you choose. And that's all that's important. William, no, it's a tool. That's what people have to understand. And I had said that just a little while ago, but I'll say it again, baby. Just hold on a second. Let me do something. William, I want you to look at tarot cards from this perspective. Because this is how I said it earlier. Here's this lighter, right? This lighter I use to light my candles, my Palo Santo, my sage. Okay, that's what it was created for, right? That's the right way to use it, okay? But obviously, you put it in someone else's hands who has evil intentions and want to go start fires, arson and things. It's going to be used for evil. So depending on whose hands you put it in, depends on what's going to be used for good or bad. Tarot cards are no different, okay? In my hands, because I use it for good, it's going to be good. But you put it in someone else's hands who has evil intentions, who wants to do bad things, then yeah, it could be used for bad. It's all about whose hands it goes in and their intentions. I hope that makes sense. You know, it's like the Bible talks about how, you know, that's witchcraft. No, it's a tool. I mean, I try, you know, it cracks me up because it's like some of my decks are angel decks. They have the archangels on them. How is that evil? If there are archangels on my tarot decks, there's images. So, but then there are tarot decks that would turn to the darker side of things. I don't use those. I don't have them. I have ones that have archangels on them, and I have other ones that have animals. I got different kinds. So, again, it's a tool, though. Depending on whose hand it goes in, depends on if it gets used for good or evil. Yes, I believe in ghosts. I have that ability to see and hear them. Dustin, I'm sorry you are going through so much, baby. I'm sending you nothing but healing love and light. And if you're okay with it, I'll put you on my list for the list I have for people I pray for. Kelvin Jackson, let me tell you something, baby. If you really want to get down to the nitty gritty of it, I'll take steak and some strawberry cheesecake. Georgia Zeno. I mean, what does your intuition tell you? Why the ghosts are there? Do you see them? Is it somebody you know? Have they spoken to you? Okay, Dustin, I'll pray for you, baby. You know, Coral, that question is it's funny to me. It's tricky in one sense, and it depends on how you look at it. Because what I need people to understand is when we die, you know, we become energy, right? We become a soul, and we go to heaven, yes. But does that mean we stay locked up in heaven until we reincarnate? No. We have freedom to go wherever we choose, which means we can come back into this world to visit our loved ones, and we do. Okay, so you know, when someone thinks that there's a spirit here that's trapped, I have a problem with that. And I'm not going to say that there aren't spirits here that are trapped that don't know how to, you know, walk into the light. But I don't feel it's as common as people make it out to be. I feel that most of the spirits that people come across are spirits that are roaming free. They're just coming to visit you, or they're coming to visit a place that they love, you know. So, um, like, you know, when I tell people when they lose someone, who's passed away, and I always tell them, you need to know that your loved ones are always with you. And I'm not saying that to help them kill, just to say it, okay? It's very true. They're always with you, okay? A blink of an eye, they will be here. Just say their name. They will be here, okay? Does that mean they're not with your brother, sister, whoever? No, they're there too. But understand, it just takes a thought in there, like a light switch. They're here and then they're there, okay? And let's just say that they end up spending the day with you instead of like your sibling. Well, does that mean they missed out on their siblings? What's their sibling is going through that day too? No, they'll be able to go back up to heaven and watch what happened throughout that day, okay, and show their support, and let them know that they know what's going on. Um, because spirits still are living, they're just now living through our eyes, our experiences. So I do feel, again, that there can be spirits trapped, but 9 times out of 10, they're not trapped. They're just here visiting. They come into our world for a little bit to visit us, to visit a favorite place, and then they go back. So they have that freedom to do that. Um, and so that's why I always tell people to not be afraid, because people, when they think of ghost, they automatically think that, oh, it has to be an evil spirit. No, 99% of your hauntings are not evil spirits. They are spirits of your loved ones or someone you knew in this world at one point in time, or even it could possibly be someone who lived in your home before you did. And they're coming back to visit their home, and they're trying to understand why you're in their house, kind of thing. So they don't mean any harm, but they're going to make their presence known. And there's different ways they go about doing that. Um, Now, with that being said, have I come across a spirit that won't necessarily leave? Yes, but he's not trapped. Okay. I have a young child who follows me around. He's always with me. Okay. He found me when I moved into my old house. Um, he was there tied to the property that my old house sat on. And it just so happened when I moved into the house, he looked at me and felt like I reminded him so much of his mother. And so he became like my little protector there. And I've seen him a few times. I've heard him a few times. And, he loves the area my house sits on, that he doesn't want to leave it. So he comes there often to enjoy the area, the land. And he also comes to see me. Um, does he seem to stay with me more than anything? He used to. I don't see him or feel him as much as I used to, but I know he's still around, because I know he's still back at my old house, enjoying the, area there where he, unfortunately died young. But is he trapped? No, he's not. He's just choosing to spend more of his time here in our world than being in heaven. I love G.I. Jane. And that's beautiful, Coral. My family comes to me all the time, especially my parents. And I love the movie Ghost. Yes, Demi Moore was in Ghost. Joe, I don't know what you want help with. Josh, we choose whether we want to reincarnate or not. That's our choice. Every single one of us who's here right now, we made that choice to incarnate. That's cool, Calvary. I love that. Coral, who are you talking to, sweetheart, when you say he takes comfort in knowing that you acknowledge and accept him? And good morning, the miracle Empress. How you doing, beautiful? I mean, like for me, like with my mama, um, because grief can also block your abilities, and it did do that with me. I lost my mother when I was 19 years old, and she was sick for many years. Took care of her for 5 years, in fact. She was diagnosed when I was 14 with bullous emphysema. And being so young, obviously it turned my whole world upside down and it devastated me. I didn't want her to die. She didn't want to die either. She was too young. She was only 41 when she passed away. And I remember when I got the news, I just wanted to die right then and there too. The hurt in my heart was so bad. I just wanted someone to cut my heart off my chest. So I didn't feel the pain anymore. And I didn't care about my own safety per se to the point that I was willing to take risk with my life that I probably shouldn't have because I didn't care. If I died, okay, better. I'll go be with her. Not that I would commit suicide because I would never do that. But I also welcomed death just so I could be with her. And I remember telling God, like I yelled up at the heavens and I told God how pissed off I was, how angry I was that he took her from me. And I cussed him out. I swore at him. And of course, everybody, from church will want to throw at me, well, that's blasphemy. Yeah, in your book it is, but guess what? God knows I'm human. Okay? He'll forgive me. Trust me, I know that. So, but anyway, so I let God know how I felt. And I mean, every day in and day out, that hurt was so deep, that, yeah, I could numb the pain up when I had to get up and go to work every day and do what I had to do. But at the moment I got off work and I came home, I fell apart. I would fall apart at home and cry, cry as much as I needed to, scream, yell, all of those things. And one of the things I remember I said to God was, let me see her one more time. Let me hear her voice one more time so I know she's still here. He wouldn't let me do it. He wouldn't let me see her. He wouldn't let me hear her. I had to wait 12 years after she died before I heard her and before I got to see her. And, you know, by that point, I had gotten through a lot of my healing. I wasn't in so much turmoil and pain as I had been the years prior. And um, hearing her voice again was exactly what I needed. It was the healing part I needed. It's not to say that, as I tell people, you will always go through and you'll never ever be over it. Anyone you lose who passes away, you'll never ever be completely over it. There's only living with it and living through it, but there's no completely getting over it because their absence in your life will always be felt. It doesn't matter how often it happens, even if it's just on those special holidays or, special occasions when they should be there because they used to be there and suddenly they're not. You feel that, and it hurts. It doesn't mean you're going to break down in tears suddenly. You could, and some do, but it doesn't necessarily mean that. But there'll always be that emptiness you carry with you of their absence, that void that's missing. So that's what I had to come to. And I felt it, and I still do. Like me celebrating my birthday Monday, I missed my parents deeply. You know, my mama would make sure I would have to wait until 10 o'clock in the morning, Eastern time zone, before she wished me a happy birthday, because she said it wasn't my birthday until it got to the time of birth, of my birth. Then I got a happy birthday from her. So I think of that every year, and it makes me laugh. Um, but that's like her also coming to me and reminding me that she's here too, which I know she was. I know she was around. I know my daddy and my dad were around too. But um, so I think, like, when it comes to grieving, I always tell people, give yourself that time and space. Don't rush it. Feel whatever you got to feel. And don't allow anyone else to tell you to feel anything other than what you feel. You're entitled to feel how you feel for however long. Um, I just hope you don't get stuck in it and you don't turn to something else to help cope through the pain. But the sooner you get through the hard part of it, the better off you'll be in the long run. That will create that door, that opening to being able to receive those signs and those messages from your loved ones again. Because otherwise, it's harder for them to break through to get to us. Because by us grieving, we put up a wall that they can't reach us. And then I always tell people to try and wait a year after their passing before you try really making a connection to them, because many times that's about how long it takes for them to get adjusted to their life now in the spirit world. There's different things they have to take care of and do before they might reach out to you or have an opportunity or figure out how to. So there's different things to it. But I still feel, like I tell people, your loved ones are always there. Um, Even when you don't think they're there, just because you can't see them, hear them, feel them, they're there. They're there during your milestones, they're there during your achievements, they're there through your struggles. They know everything that's going on in your life. So don't think they're missing a beat of your life, because they're not. And then I can also tell you that they go through and they get to know you a lot better now that they're in the spirit world, because they're able to now understand you in a way they weren't able to when they were here in the physical, because now they get to get inside your head, so to speak. They get your every thought now, to understand why you do what you do, why you think the way you think, why you do things differently from them. Like if there was something that annoyed them and they could never understand why you would do something a certain way, they now understand. They have a better grasp and a better understanding of it. It's all right, honey. And I love that, Calvary. And I get them too. I have a few friends that come in every now and then, let me know they're here. So, so Coral, I hope that answered your question, sweetheart. I think it can be complicated, but it all depends on how you look at it. And it's all going to depend on your beliefs too, because everyone's beliefs are going to be different. Everyone's going to have their own opinion. So it all depends on who you ask. Josh S., I don't know what that is. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, Nancy, I love hearing that, sweetheart. The miracle Empress, and he is beautiful. You gotta trust that, honey. He is. My parents come through and guide me all the time. So, my parents have a way of letting me know they're here in their own special ways. The shamans make a drink that'll bring you to the spirit world. Is that right, Josh? Hmm. Oh, I'm sure they make a lot of things that can make a lot of things happen. I just saw a bright spirit orb just now. Coral, I don't think you'll be able to, sweetheart. If she believes in the Bible so deeply, it would be hard to convince her. You're just going to have to accept you're not going to be able to until she has her own experience to fully understand and appreciate it from your point of view then. And as far as DMT goes, that's the kind of stuff that I would never ever mess with, because that's the kind of stuff that's going to open you up to having evil spirits come through. And I don't believe in doing stuff like that to get you to go into that kind of mindset to get connected, because I don't believe a lot of what you're experiencing is real. I've never tried it, but I would never do it either. I don't have no reason to go there. Yeah, Coral, there's so many of them that are, and there's nothing you can really do about it, sweetheart. You just got to learn to not talk to them about it, because that's what I have to do. I understand that not everybody that I'm close with understands what I do or believes in it. So I respect that. So, like when I was growing up, when I finally came around to accepting my abilities, I didn't go around telling everybody about it. I had no reason behind to do it. For what? And most of the people who know me personally in real life have no idea that I have these abilities. Why? Because I don't share it with them. Why? Because I found a way to find out from people what they think and how they feel without telling them. Okay. It would just so happen randomly with different people I know, where we would somehow get in a conversation about, like, it might have been about, religion, but it somehow would go into ghosts and psychics and that kind of thing. So I could fill them out to find out where they stood, their beliefs. And if they told me they don't believe in it and they think it's, hogwash, or they think it's demons, I don't even bother opening my mouth and letting them know about me. And is that me hiding from them and not being myself with them? No. I'm just choosing to leave that side of me out, because I want, my relationship with them means more to me. and I don't want it disrupted. I don't want to lose my, loved ones, or them feel like they can't come to me, or whatever. So that's what I do, and that's how I handle it. So that's how I would handle it, Coral. I would not tell anybody until I found out if they believe themselves first. And if they believe, then go ahead and open the door. But if they don't, no reason to tell them. Now, have I been able to convince people who are non-believers into believers? Yes. But that I wasn't trying to, though. An example of that would be, well, one of my mods can speak for himself, but on a personal level, someone who sees me in person would be my insignificant other. When we met, it was a whirlwind romance. I was not looking for nobody, but he just suddenly just appeared, and we fell in love and got married about a year after meeting. And but before we even got to, you know, getting engaged and getting married, um, whenever I was around him, naturally, because I see spirit orbs and I see them every day. I see them multiple times a day. I see them throughout the day, and it doesn't matter where I'm at. I will see them. They will appear to me. And so when I was with him, I would see them when I was with him, but I would never say anything about them. I would see them, pass by, go in front of me. I would see them and watch them until they disappeared. Would never say anything to him about it. So until one day when I went over there, we were talking and he brought it up because apparently I just did it in front of him. And he turned around, he looked at me, he was like, "What are you looking at?" And it kind of like took me by surprise. I'm like, "Huh? What?" He's like, "What were you just looking at?" He's like, "In fact, I notice whenever you're with me, you tend to break eye contact and you look, over here, above my head. What are you looking at?" So I was like, "Oh, crap." So that's when that conversation came about. And so I had to ask him, "Well, do you believe in ghosts? Do you believe in psychics?" And he flat out told me, he was like, "I believe in ghosts, but I don't believe in psychics." And I just kind of laughed, and it's like, okay, well, in order to believe in ghosts, you would have to believe in psychics, because in order to see ghosts, you would have to be psychic. Having the gift of clairvoyance is what it is. And so I explained that to him, and then I told him, I said, "Listen, I understand you don't believe in psychics, but you asked me a question, and I'm going to be honest with you." I said, "I'm psychic. I have the ability to see. So, and that's a psychic ability that I inherited, apparently, from my family, from my mama's side of the family, in fact." And he didn't believe me. Fine. You know, I told him what I would see. So at least he knew. So anytime I was around him, he would know what I'm seeing, but he wouldn't ask. He wouldn't push the issue. And then um, after we got married, he would ask me for my advice from time to time. And I would go through and I would give him my advice. And it would be like, I would specifically say to him, "My intuition says this. My gut feeling says to do that, or it's going to turn out this way or that way." It's either my intuition or my gut instinct is saying this. That's me by saying my psychic abilities are saying this, right? But he wouldn't catch on to that. So one day he had asked me for advice with his job, because he was a high level manager for a big global wide distribution company. And he was having a problem with an employee and asked for my advice. So I gave him, I told him the rundown. If you do A, he's going to react this way. But my intuition says if you do B, you will get the response you're looking for. And that's how I left it. Well, he comes home next day and he looks at me and, pretty much tells me he had a bad day at work and that his employee didn't do what he asked or expected him to do. And I looked at him, I said, well, did you do exactly what I told you to do? What I told you my intuition said to do? He's like, no. And by that time I was frustrated, and this had already happened so many times already, and I was just frustrated. So I let him have it. And I told him, I said, why on God's green earth do you even bother asking me for my opinion, my advice, if you're not going to listen to what I have to say? I said, and if you sit there and you stop and you think about every single time you've asked me a question, you've asked for my advice, I told you what would happen, and you don't listen to it, and it turns out exactly as I told you it would, but you haven't learned yet. I said, yes, I know. You don't believe in psychics either, but here I am. Explain that one. I was so mad and I walked away. I didn't want to talk to him anymore that night. Well, I guess over the course of the next day or two, he sat there and he thought about everything. He thought about every single time I ever spoke to him and told him, saying exactly those words. My intuition says this. My gut instinct says that. And he came back to me and he apologized. And he's like, you know what? You're right. You're right. I didn't listen to you. I didn't believe you. I don't believe in psychics. I told you I don't believe in psychics. But, I thought about all the times you told me something and you were right. And I even used my logical side and looked at it and examined it from this point of view. Even if you were to be so lucky just to guess, you wouldn't be right every single time. There would have been one or two times you would have been wrong, but you've never been wrong. You've been right every single time. He's like, no, I didn't believe in psychics before. And I'm not going to sit here and say I believe in them now. Not necessarily like I believe anyone else who tells me they're psychic that I believe them. However, I believe you are psychic. So, and he apologized. And from that point on, he would listen to me. So, and it took a huge weight off my back because I felt like then I could actually um, let my hair down, so to speak. And I could bring him more into my world when I would have different experiences. And he would come to learn more about it and be more accepting and more open to it. In fact, whenever I would see spirit orbs, he even got so excited about it that he went out and bought a couple of those disposable cameras when they made disposable cameras back over 20 years ago. And he put them in, every room of the house where I would commonly see spirit orbs. And anytime I would say about seeing a spirit orb, he would pick up a camera and take a picture, wanting to see until we got a digital camera, um, and get the film developed. And there's all the spirit orbs that I said I saw. And then when we had the digital camera, he could see it right then and there. He could see on the digital camera what I said I saw. So that made him believe more. So can you make a non-believer a believer? Yes. But they have to have a little crack opening to even the possibility of it first. Otherwise, you're not going to reach them. And someone who is deeply religious, that's even harder to get to. I'm not saying impossible, but it's very hard. That I would not really waste my time, energy on trying to convince because I don't need to convince them. I don't need others to validate me. I validate me. So that's something you're going to have to come to understand too because most people aren't going to believe you. They're going to react exactly the way you would expect them to react out of fear. They're going to react telling you you're crazy and you go to the mental hospital or you're being taken over by demons, whatever it is. So I just save myself the hassle of dealing with it. I understand some people don't believe. That's fine. I don't have to have that conversation because I don't need you to validate me. But for the ones who do, I open up to them. And that's why this channel exists, for that exact reason. So you handle it whichever way you feel you can, Coral, but more than likely your sister won't open up to it because it sounds like she's too deep into religion that she won't ever see it any differently until one day, if that day would ever happen, she has an experience of her own that will change her mind. And I feel that's the only way it'll probably happen. You know, because I even could tell you, yeah, and I would say trust that. So, um, what I can tell you is, like, he believed in me so much that, like I said, one of my gifts is precognition, the ability to foreknow the future before it happens. And it doesn't happen all the time, but when it happens, I know and I pay attention. So, and unfortunately, one of the downsides to precognition sometimes is I get forewarned someone's going to die soon. And that's the times that I hate it because I know 99% of the time there's nothing I can do to change it. So, um, about 11 years ago, um, it was late one night. My insignificant other had, just came back from being out of town because he traveled a lot for his work at the time. And I had this feeling, I had a feeling I couldn't explain. I'm looking for newspaper, not newspaper, napkin. Um, that kept bothering me. And I couldn't explain the feeling, but I could feel the energy around me. And I was trying to ignore it because I was just tired. I didn't want to deal with the spirit world or my psychic gifts at that moment. Um, so I laid in bed trying to ignore it, but I couldn't fall asleep. I tossed and turned, and that feeling was still there. And I finally said, okay, fine, I'll open myself up to find out what's going on here. So, in the moment I did, I hear a voice, and he's in bed sleep next to me. I hear a voice I recognize, and I couldn't believe what I was hearing. Um, and I knew the voice. It was my mother-in-law, and I'm trying to make sense of it because the phone hasn't rang to let us know she passed away. So it made no sense to me at the time. But um, she gave me a message, and I said, okay. I didn't wake him up because I was still in complete shock, and I was still trying to digest what just happened. And because I was unsure if she had passed away yet, I didn't want to upset him either, and I didn't want to be I didn't want to be wrong. That's something that's when I don't want to be wrong, right? Because I always said that if I knew someone's going to pass away, I'm not going to tell you. And the reasons behind that is because what are the chances of I could be wrong, even though I've never been wrong, but there's always going to be that possibility of that one time I misunderstood. Or um I also think of it in this context, like um if I were to know, which I've known, like I knew when my parents were going to die, um to tell my siblings, let them know, what are my siblings going to do? Obviously they're going to be devastated, they're going to break down in tears, and then they're going to go calling my parents, whoever, and be worried about them, and that's all they're going to think about. And then if I was to even go and tell the person themselves, it's going to be the same thing. They're going to stop living. They're not going to go out and enjoy their life anymore. I'm not going to do that to them. So I keep it to myself. So I decided I'd wait until I got a few hours sleep. and then I'd figure out what to do then after it, I digested it. And I woke up, he already had left the house and went to the office, and the phone still hasn't rung. I'm expecting a phone call to let me know that my mother-in-law passed away, but my phone never rang. So I called him at work and just, to ask how his day was going and to find out. It's like, have you heard from your mom? How's your mom doing? His mom lives in another state, so have you, heard from your mom lately? Have you talked to your sisters? How's she doing? Trying to find out, what's going on. And he's like, no, I haven't heard anything recently. But as far as I know, everything's fine. It's like, okay, well, I told him, I said, well, I need to check on something and I'll call you back. So he's like, okay. So I decided to pick up a phone, call my sister-in-law in Florida because I didn't know the nursing home she was at. I didn't know the name. I didn't have the number. So I couldn't call a nursing home to see if, what was going on. So I called one of my sister-in-laws and, I told her, I said, listen, I said, I know this is going to sound crazy, because first I asked her, I said, have you, checked on mom lately? Have you seen her? And she's like, yeah, I saw her the other day. I said, and is everything okay? She's like, yeah, everything's fine. I'm like, okay, well, I said, I know this is going to sound crazy. I said, but I need you to listen to me. I said, your mom came to visit me last night. I said, and she told me that she was tired of fighting and it's time for us to let her go. She also said that she was hungry. She said she had not ate that night. So I don't know what that's about either, but I want you to know this. And, obviously she loves us very much. So I know this sounds crazy. I said, but I need to know what's going on with her. I said, because I don't think she's here or she's not going to be here much longer, And she's like, okay, well, let me check the nursing home and I'll call you back. Okay. My sister-in-law calls me back. And then she says, you're not going to believe this. I said, what? She's like, you're right. They didn't feed her. She didn't eat dinner last night, and they didn't feed her breakfast this morning either. There was my confirmation right there. But she was still alive, though. Um, so I couldn't make sense of that. It's like, well, how in the hell was she able to come see me if she's still here in the physical world? I didn't understand it at times. So I said, okay, well, I know she's gonna go soon. I said, so I'm bringing your brother. We'll be there by the end of tonight. We're coming. She said, okay. So I call him at work and tell him what happened the night before, and he automatically believed me. And he's like, okay, well, I'm packing up and coming home. Okay. So he comes home and we start packing up to make the 8-hour drive down there to where his mom's at. Before we could get in the car to leave, the phone rings, and it's my sister-in-law who I spoke to telling me that they had to have their mom rushed to the hospital because she was non-responsive. So it was already starting to happen. And so I told, she's like, y'all need to hurry up and get here. I said, we're coming. We're on our way now, So I told her, I said, when they get her situated, I said, you need to call me and let us talk to her, as, we're driving down there. So she's like, okay. So she did. And I told her, she was on life support, but I told her to hang in there that, I got her message. I did make sure to let them know, and I'm bringing her son home to see her and say goodbye, to hang on. So we arrived there early morning and get to the hospital, spent some time with her, pretty much saying our goodbyes. And we were both so tired, so we needed some sleep. And I think it was like 2, 3 hours later, she passed away after we got there. So we made it there just in time. But that was crazy because I've never experienced anything like that before, and I couldn't understand. Again, how was she able to come see me if she's here in the physical still? And what I believe happened is she was already bouncing in and out of her body. So when she was out of her body, she was able to come see me to let me know, but how is that possible? That's the way it works though. So, but what I was getting to is, even though he did not believe in psychics before, he believes now. And there was, another confirmation for him to go by, that I was right. As crazy as that sounds, I was right though, and it happened. And I can only be thankful that I was able to let him know in time, so he was able to say goodbye, because I didn't want him to have that regret to not be there to say goodbye to his mom. I didn't want his sisters to go through that either. I know how painful that is. I didn't get to say goodbye to my mom, so I understood it. So it can happen in all those different ways, I think. Um, but again, Coral, people have to be open to it, and not everyone is. And you can't force them to be, honey. You just got to learn to accept them and accept them the way they are. Like we all know, we're not going to agree with what, everyone says or the way they think. But it doesn't mean we, like our loved ones, doesn't mean we love them any less. We still accept them, we still love them. So that's just one of the things you're probably going to have to accept about your sister. And you're going to have to come to accept about many other people in your close circle that you may not even consider or thought of, that more than likely are not going to be open to this either. So you're going to have to adjust to that. You're going to have to figure out what works for you in that regard. I can only tell you what worked for me and how it's worked so far, and it's helped me well. Just by figuring out a way to find out where they stand, what their beliefs are. If you find out they are open and they believe, then if you feel comfortable sharing that with them, go ahead. But if not, I wouldn't even dare, because you never know. If you value that relationship, it might be the end of it. And I would hate to see that happen, or it causes problems. Puts it straight. I would hate to see that happen. But if you were to ask most of my loved ones if I'm psychic, they will look at you crazy. They don't know what you're talking about, because I've never sat down and had that conversation with them. And the only other way they're going to find out is if they see me on here. So I always make the joke like, yeah, hello, I'm psychic, in case they find me on YouTube. And that's tricky too. Hi, Nick. And hi to all the other beautiful people that came into the room. You're just going to have to accept that one day your niece is going to get older, and she's going to be curious, and she's going to have those questions. And when she reaches a certain age, you'll know when you can open that door to her and talk to her about it. She might even come to you. I don't know how old she is right now, but give it some time and she will. Because it's like with me. My niece, I know is psychic. I was with her the last time, and I know she's psychic. I know she's having those experiences. And I told my brother that too. I don't know if my brother necessarily believes, but he don't flat out say he doesn't believe. I think they're open to it. They've had their own personal paranormal experiences at least. But they also just became members of the church. So they just got baptized, in fact. So I understand that now. Their religion and going to church regularly is going to play a role in this now. But I've always told my brother, I said, you know me. I'm your sister. You've known me your whole life. I said, so that book's going to tell you I'm evil. I'm the devil. I'm worshiping evil, blah, blah, blah. But you know better. I said, and don't forget that. And so far, he hasn't. He hasn't allowed it. So he understands. He knows how to do this. Him and my sister-in-law both. So, and my daddy's best friend, who's his father-in-law. They know what I do. And I don't get judged for it. They don't go throwing the Bible in my face or anything like that. They respect my beliefs just as much as I respect theirs. So I know there will come a day that my niece will probably open up about it more, and I'm going to be the one that's going to have to sit down and have that conversation with her. I can only hope and pray that my brother and my sister-in-law will be okay and accepting of her gifts and won't shun her or tell her she's evil and she needs to pray more or whatever. I don't feel they will do that, but my niece is, what, 5 years old now? 5, 6? So she still has many more years to go before she can be an older teenager or an adult to make those decisions for herself. But I know that day will come. And that's all you can do, beautiful, is wait till then. Oh, Calorie, well, thank you for being here, beautiful. Yeah, Diane is one of my Soul Tribe family. Hi, Gina. How you doing, beautiful? And that's all you can do, Coral. Just be there when she's ready and when she's old enough to ask and make the decisions for herself. And like Eternal Light went through his own journey to where he didn't believe until he found me. So there's that too. Oh, Arlie, I'm just curious, why does my nationality matter? It is strong. You're right, Josh. Hi, Misty F. I'm sure I could, but I won't. I don't tap into people's energy like that, sweetheart. There's a risk in me doing that. If you want a reading, that's different. But you gotta pay for that, sweetheart. Yeah, Coral. It's hard. When religion plays a huge role in it, it's hard. I get it. Because I think I'm also going to have that battle um, with another family member's child. And, you know, I'm just going to have to wait and see how it plays out. Um, like I said, I just don't want people who are old enough to make those decisions for themselves, which is why this stream is strictly created for 18 and older, to walk that journey alone because, you know, they more than likely have their own, you know, immediate family who don't believe or are religious in some way will always say to them that they're crazy or they need to go seek God or whatever, and it's just wrong to me. Wow, Sandy, well, that's good, baby. You obviously needed that nap. Gosh, yes, that's cool. Misty, that's cool. I see spirit orbs every day. I see them while I'm on here. Like I just saw one not that long ago. Whenever I see spirit orbs while I'm on here streaming with y'all, I tell y'all. And it sounds like it, baby. Well, I appreciate you stopping by and saying hi to me. And spending some time with me, baby. So you get some good sleep. I guess I'll probably see you tomorrow night on tomorrow night's stream. Or unless you happen to wake up and I'm still here. Yes, Coral. And that's what you got to remember. It's all about the path they're on. What they're going down. You got to remember that, girlfriend. We all have our own journey that we got to live and explore. This one I haven't looked at yet. Yeah, Josh, I stream for several hours at a time, depending. It depends. It varies. Yeah, and that's how you gotta look at it, Coral. Because again, we all have to go through our own experiences in order to reach our full potential and to be able to see it from a different light. Hello, George. You picture my bear moving, Gina? I mean, he's sitting over there by him lonesome now. I feel bad I put him in the corner like that. But I'm happy, you know, at least he's here still. Absolutely, Josh. That's what I want, is It's to bring people together. I didn't want to be one of those readers that just reads for you and then sends you on your way. I'm not that type of person. I'm one who's all for deep connections. So it makes, it's good to know that people resonate with my energy and enjoy being here and do get help from me. So, and it's opened the doors to more people being accepting and learning more who maybe were afraid or had questions or were unsure. So, hi George, how you doing, baby? Hello, Mark Tatsky. No, I'm happy, George. Well, I'm happy you feel that way, Coral. And beautiful Miracle Empress, sweetheart, my readings are $30 US, honey. If you want to do a reading with me, I do a 5-card tarot spread with clarifiers, and I pull several oracle cards to go with it too. There's a link. If you look in the chat box, there's you'll see my name highlighted in yellow. You can click on there. There's a PayPal link there. Or you can go to either Zelle or Venmo. All you gotta do is look up my email address and she'll pull it up. And here we go, talking about all religion. Someone, it's time for you to go. Because, see, I ain't got time for your nonsense. And someone, the Bible does talk about throwing stones and how you have no right to judge anyone. So, you have no right to judge anybody. The only person you're supposed to judge is yourself. And only yourself. But apparently you forgot to remember that somewhere when opening the Bible. Yes, Coral. It's $30 for a stream reading. But if you do a private one-on-one reading with me, it costs more. To where privately you get more time with me and you don't have an audience of people. So, that's right. And I do this 5 nights a week. And I gotta run to the bathroom again. There goes my bladder. Coral, if you want to do a private one-on-one reading with me that's not streamed, to where it's just me and you would have to email me for the details, sweetheart. And Eternal Light just posted my email right there for you, girlfriend. Oh, well, hi to you too, George. Oh, well, that's awesome, baby. Well, you have a good life, baby. We'll catch up another time. Hello, Nancy. How you doing, beautiful soul? I gotta run to the bathroom, y'all. I'll be right back. Hi, Bob. It's always great to be here. Whew. Good day to you, Bob. How you doing, baby? Yeah, I saw that. Thank you, honey. Thank you so much. I'll let you know, honey. So you have a good night, Coral. We'll be in touch, girlfriend. That's awesome, Nancy. I'm happy to hear your mom had a dream of your dad's parents. How you doing, Karen? Oh my goodness. You leaving me, Gina? Well, you have a good night, beautiful. Hi, Victor. It was my birthday Monday. And you're right, they weren't there yesterday because they were in the other room. I had to bring them in here because my cat likes to play with the balloons. So I turned 44 on Monday. Thank you. I haven't gone and done anything to celebrate yet, but maybe Monday or Tuesday, hopefully I will, since I'm streaming all weekend. Because it's like an hour, a little over an hour drive for me to get to where I want to go to celebrate, so that's why I haven't done anything yet. Because by the time I get off streaming, I'm tired. I need to get some sleep, and then before I know it, I gotta be back up, get showered, get dressed to stream all over again. So, hello, Animalistics. Thank you. So we'll see how Monday goes, because this Monday, I had every intentions on going out. So after I got off the stream that morning, which was about 8 o'clock, I went to lay down for a few hours, and of course, I didn't sleep worth a damn because I think I was too worried I was going to sleep through my birthday, which I didn't want to do because I wanted to get out and take my car for a spin because I don't get to drive her often, and take the T-tops off and go out to eat and get a steak. But then when I looked outside, it was raining. It's like, oh no, I ain't going nowhere. So I decided to stay home, and I ended up coming in here and cleaning up my office instead. So, to a steakhouse, Victor. There's actually, there's my favorite steakhouse in downtown Atlanta that I would love to go to, but it's expensive. So I gotta wait on that, but it's $300 for 2 people to go there to eat. And I haven't been since before COVID. So I've been wanting to go, but I haven't been able to go yet, but that will have to wait. I just want to go to one of the other steakhouses and get a good steak. Oh, Karen, that's the hope. When I finally can get out and do something on my, celebrate my birthday, I want to enjoy the whole day, not just part of it. Because that night, the night of my birthday, I was here streaming with y'all, so I would have been rushed for time too, trying to get back here. Yeah, Monday's St. Patrick's Day. Good night, Moonchild. See you next time, beautiful. Sweet dreams to you. Thank you for stopping in and spending some time with me, sweetheart. I always enjoy seeing you, honey. You haven't been out this way to Atlanta, Victor, in a while? Yeah, there's some nice areas of Atlanta. March 10th was your 28th year with Harkins. I don't know what is Harkins, Nancy. Oh, thank you, Karen. I plan on it. Make sure I wear something green. Yeah, well, I don't know if I will Monday, knowing it's St. Patty's Day, because that's when everybody will be out doing something crazy, but it may have to be Tuesday. Harkins Theater. Okay. Is that a movie theater, or is it, what kind of theater is it, Nancy? Oh, now we have 2 Nancys. Nancy Awasti? I don't know, sweetheart. I don't do free readings. Oh, that's cool. Nancy Cantor. I haven't been to the movie theater. Man, what was the last movie I saw? Holy crap. I honestly, I don't think I can even tell you what the last movie I went to see. I know someone had mentioned one of the last times I did go to the movie theater, I fell asleep. All right, Karen. Well, good night to you too, beautiful. Sweet dreams to you. March 25th. Changes are coming. Well, Moonshot, I hope they're good, sweetheart. Because I need a lot of good changes coming my way. I'm trying to manifest a lot of great things. You know what, Georgie? You need to go repent too. Coming in here and judging people. You obviously missed the part in the Bible that talks about thou shalt not judge. You have no business going around judging anyone. The only person you're allowed to judge is yourself and yourself only. Everyone else judges themselves. And if they do believe in God, it's up to them, and that's between them and God, not you. Victor Flores, I did a free general collective reading at the beginning of the stream, sweetheart. So I flipped many cards in that. Y'all can go watch that if y'all are curious. Hi, Travis. Well, thank you for seeing that in me, baby. Hi, Critter Bones. How you doing, baby? I mean, Josh, they come here all the time with that religious, mindset. Well, Victor, you can always rewind the stream, baby, and watch the beginning of it. No, Gina, you came in at the perfect time, beautiful. I'm happy to see you. How you doing? Oh, Gina, I'm gravy, honey. You know me, honey. If I'm here, I'm gravy. I'm just handling the nonsense religious people coming in here for whatever reason. They're like on tonight, but whatever. Thank you. It's not red, but it's not pink either. I guess it's more like fuchsia. So, wow, it's already after 2. This is crazy. You know, whew. Yeah, I can't even get my energy involved in that. I would drain my energy fast. Yeah, it's more like fuchsia. I could have worn a red top, but I decided, nah, I'll wear this one instead right now. I'll save my red top for another night. I actually have a whole red outfit and another red dress. But who knows, maybe I'll wear my red dress when I go out and celebrate my birthday. You gonna go hit the peace pipe? Okay, Josh. Yeah, it's 11:11 for you, beautiful. Make a wish. It's 2:11 for me in the morning. Oh, thank you, Nicholas. Mine's not a dress, but thank you. That's sweet of you. Yeah, Gina, if 11:11 doesn't apply to you in a specific way, like a birth date, an important date of some kind, or a number of something that has a significance to you personally, it's normally an ancient number of like being on the right path and the universe being behind you, supporting you. That's pretty much what it means. Thank you, Critter. I appreciate you. I've been wanting, because I keep forgetting about this. I just got this tarot an oracle journal, but it also has some moon spreads in it that I've been meaning to look at. So, I'll try and look at it here in a minute. I meant to pull it out earlier and forgot. I got too rushed earlier. Oh, Gina, I love the fact you're here with me, girlfriend. I always love seeing you in here. I appreciate you so much. Hi, Roblox, transport fan. How you doing? No, Travis, I can't say it has any personal, like, big meaning, spiritual meaning to me, but maybe somebody else can speak on their experience. You still don't have the gray hair, critter, but you have the experience. Oh, thank you for the heart emojis. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be on here. Even though it's Friday, it's pretty quiet tonight. And I don't want to burn through all my energy if I'm not doing any readings. Critter Bones, if you don't mind me asking, how old are you, baby? Oh, I will, Gina. I'm not going yet, honey. But I might here soon. By 3 o'clock, if I haven't done a paid reading, I probably will go. $57. You're 57. You don't have no gray hair yet, baby? Well, that's great. You must have some great genes, baby. Travis, if you want me to do a reading, sweetheart, it's $30 US. Hello, Delgado John. I just turned 44 and I don't have any gray hair either. Your birthday's in April, Nancy? April what, sweetheart? Right, Gina? I think a lot of people would love to know what that secret is. Okay, Nancy, you're a Taurus. I love Tauruses. I mean, I'm both a Taurus and a Aries too. But my sun sign is Pisces. But I'm a Taurus moon. Eat raw garlic. That's the trick, Stiff Richard. Okay, baby, I'll remember that. Well, thank you, Travis. I don't feel like I'm 44. And no, baby, I don't have Cash App. I have Zelle, Venmo, PayPal, and also have the Buy Me a Coffee app. It's a bit thinner than it used to be. Well, that's cool, critter. I don't have any. Mine stand out a little bit, but not much. So, my aunties told me that I won't have to worry about it until I get into my mid-50s, I think. They said that's when they started getting more gray. They would get gray hair then. I said, okay. So I should have at least another decade to go before I got to worry about it. But we'll see. Knowing I'm half white, it might be different for me. That's not going to work for you, Gina. No raw garlic, huh? I love garlic. Here we go again. Well, thank you, Critter. I actually need to cut it because it's a little too long. I just got to cut it to like right around my waist and then let it grow back out and then keep it trimmed like I did before. Oh, is that right, Bob? Well, my hair is bone straight. My hair won't hold a curl for nothing. You would actually have to go through and put some hairspray and mousse and gel and pin most of my hair up, and it won't hold a curl for long. It'll fall out within an hour. Well, YouTube, he's my protector. Travis, Virgos are cool. I like Virgos. All right, Josh. Well, you have a good night, baby. See you next time. Hi, Adam. How you doing? Oh, Gina, he's fine. I haven't talked to him since the other day, but he seems to be fine. Thank you for asking. You'll comb my hair for me, Critter Bones? Well, thank you, baby. That's sweet. I do enjoy somebody else brushing my hair for me. Hello, Tracy. How you doing, beautiful? Hi, Alan. How you doing, baby? Well, YouTube, you never know. Guys like to come in here and act like fools sometimes, so. When guys want to be ungentlemanlike, that's probably when the bear gets a little crazy. Oh, Gina talking about Teddy sitting over there with his arms crossed. Oh, Bob, you're always good. What are you talking about? If you weren't good, baby, you would know it, because I would tell you, and I know you know that. Hi, Yappy. How you doing? Okay, we can't have that in here. Okay. This is not a channel to preach the Bible, so please don't. Thank you, YouTube. That's very sweet of you, baby. I appreciate you. You have a good night too, honey. Sweet dreams. I should be a host, Adam, but in a bar? Why a bar? I'm better than that, baby. Yep, you wish. Let's see. No, well, I don't want to own a bar, Adam. I like doing what I do right now. All right, Gina. You have a good night too, beautiful. See you tomorrow. Thank you for stopping in and saying hi to me, sweetheart. Spending some time. I always love seeing you, honey. How you doing, Linda? Oh, Gina. Don't leave because of them, sweetheart. If that's why you're leaving. That's why we sit here and we handle them. I'm not going to allow people be acting a fool to you, to Eternal Light, or anyone else. Vapes, I'm not doing any readings right now, sweetheart. I only do paid readings. Oh, Linda, they were just regular, I mean, they're birthday balloons, yes. Oh. I mean, Gina, they do act like a fool, some of them. But I don't let them get to me, sweetheart. So don't let them get to you. They don't get to me. They can come here and act a fool, and I just put them in their place and keep going. Hi, Jean. How you doing, baby? They got windy there, Linda. How windy did it get, honey? Oh, thank you, Critter Bones. Appreciate you, baby. You have a good night, too. I'll be back tomorrow night. Linda, I'm gravy, beautiful. Thank you for asking. You know me, honey. If I'm here, I'm gravy. I'm always gravy. I got even cheesecake to go with it. How you doing? I'm happy to hear you're doing well, Jean. Ooh, you got tornado warnings, Linda? Oh, no. That's right. Internal Light's right. It's cold and windy. Where are you at, Jean? And Linda, I forgot, sweetheart. Where are you at again? You know, some of the people that come in here, You know, it's just like they're being, you know, obviously they weren't raised right. They're coming here and being disrespectful to a woman. And obviously they don't know how to talk to women, because if they did, they wouldn't speak to me the way they do, which always blows my mind. Especially guys who have sisters, moms, but especially the ones who have daughters. But then they want to go through, they would never allow, and they would get so upset if somebody spoke to their daughter that way. But they can go speak to other women that way. Like, that makes no sense. Like, oh, because, you know, who you're talking to is someone else's child, not yours. Like, I don't like guys like that. Kansas tornado deal. That's right, Linda. Yeah, honey, this cheesecake is huge, y'all. Y'all don't see, y'all don't understand how big this cheesecake is. Let me get this box so y'all understand. Because this thing is huge. And I think it's half eaten by now. But here, let me get this box real quick for y'all. This is how big this box is. Okay? Here's my hand. It only takes up not even one corner of this box. This box is huge. Look how thick it is. That's a big cheesecake. I think it's only like half eaten. I've only had 2 slices out of it, and somebody else has had a few. Yeah, there's a little over half of this cheesecake left still. It's a big cheesecake. I can't eat this thing by myself. I surely wouldn't be able to eat it in no 4 days. Even with someone else helping me to eat it. It's huge. I told you it's huge, Linda. Y'all didn't believe me. Like, I wish I could move this so y'all can see. I don't know if I can. Let me see. Can y'all see this? I don't know if, I don't think y'all can, but let's see. See, that's how big this cheesecake still is. And that's how much is still left. It's huge, y'all. Like I said, it's not a small cheesecake. It weighed as much as my bowling ball. I promise you. It weighed every bit of my bowling ball. When I had the whole thing before I cut into it. So. Okay. Hi, DM. How you doing, honey? I told y'all that was a big cheesecake. It's huge. I can't eat that whole thing by myself. Picking at it piece by piece, yeah. It's huge. Like I said, it's huge. Yeah, eternal light. That's what you told me. That's funny, Linda. Oh, thank you, Nancy. Yeah, I got those too. Thank you. Oh, Mike, cheesecake's my favorite. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Tracy. I wasn't expecting to get that huge cheesecake for my birthday. That's my birthday cake, so. And then I had to go cut me a piece because I opened the box. Like, I mean, hey, Linda, I got high cholesterol too. I promise you, mine went through the roof. Goody, I don't know who you're calling old. Thank you, Tracy. How you doing? How you doing, DM? How y'all feeling? Whew, got cold. So I'm slowly trying to eat this cheesecake because I definitely don't want it going to waste. Probably end up having to give like a piece of it to my neighbor. No. Well, I'm happy you're here, DM. I know you wasn't here last night, baby. I was wondering about you. Mike, I'm not big on cherries, baby. Strawberries all day long. Love strawberries. Strawberries are my favorite, but I can live without cherries. I like them, but they're not my favorite. I'd rather actually not eat them. I can eat like one cherry and that's about it. I don't know what it is. You fell asleep? Yeah. I knew you weren't here last night, baby. Yes, I did notice you weren't here last night. I take notice. I pay attention when I can. And I know I never saw you. Caramel's good too, Tracy. You know what's another good cheesecake? Red velvet. So, so I'm hoping, well, since Monday's St. Patty's Day, I'll have to wait till Tuesday to go somewhere, but by then, hopefully, I'll be able to get like strawberry shortcake somewhere or get red velvet. I do love red velvet. But another good cheesecake is vanilla bean. I do like vanilla bean. You know, Nancy, I've never had pumpkin cheesecake. I'd have to try it. Hi, there you go, Callie. You're a Pisces too? Well, happy belated birthday to you too, sweetheart. Hi, Rick. How you doing, baby? Yes, I'm a Pisces. I'm a mermaid. Proud of it. It's your birthday tonight, Chronicles. So what, your birthday's the 15th? Tiramisu is good too. Oh, the 14th? Okay, honey. Well, it's the 15th already for me, so... well, happy birthday to you, Misfit Mom. Another Pisces in the house. Hi, Scrubs. Hi, Morrison. Yeah, my birthday was on Monday the 10th, so I turned 44. Can't believe it. I don't feel like I'm 44, but that's how old I turn. You're a fish too, Tracy? Oh, yeah. Well, you're on the cusp. You're an Aquarius and a Pisces all in one. That's beautiful. Well, happy belated birthday to you too. Love it. You're 37, Chronicles. Well, that's cool. Age is nothing but a number, really, but, you know, I guess it depends on who you ask, too. Oh, DM, it's okay, baby. I figured you were busy. I mean, I was hoping you were okay, baby, just because I knew you had been here. So I figured you got busy with something. But like I said, I was just worried because it just wasn't unlike you. I figured you would have been here last night, so... You was tired, baby. You needed your sleep. I understand. You were 44 20 years ago. You know, who's in their prime, Linda? Oh, here we go again. I'm in my prime. Yeah, I still feel that way. Because I really do not feel like I'm in my 40s. I truly still feel like I'm in my 20s. You're always working when I start my streams. Well, I'm happy you take notice when I start streaming, baby. At least you know I'm here. John Lacey? Yes, I'm gravy. Why would you think I'm not? You know, I hope I still feel this good when I'm in 20 years, when I'm in my 60s. I hope I still look this good too, but, you know, we'll wait and see. Hi, Kellen. Thank you. Thank you very much, sweetheart. Oh, thank you, Bob. You know, I'm just going to live life to the fullest, see what happens. I still would love to jump out of a plane one of these days. I definitely want to go skydiving. That's still on my list. And I want to do zip lining too. And I would love to get into the ocean and get in a shark cage. To get all those crazy white sharks swimming around me so I can get up close and personal with them. So, I'm an adrenaline junkie that way, I guess. Fearless and unafraid. Well, thank you, Nathan. You're very sweet. Yes, Linda. All of those things, sweetheart, they're on my bucket list. I want to do all those crazy things. I even want to go, besides like the skydiving, if I could do bungee jumping too, I would do that. Hi, Tony. I'm gravy. Thank you for asking. How you doing? Yeah, Eternal Light, I know some people say they've seen some bad ones. Bad things happen from that, but I still would try it. Well, that's great to hear, Tony. Do you, Linda? You're scared of heights? I know many people do have a fear of heights. That's it right there, Tracy. Yep. You're right. I don't, you know, I just want to experience life that way. You want to be thrown off that plane too, Tony? I would love it. I really want to go one of these days. Kellen Simpson, no, I don't get bored easily. Why do you think? Why do you ask? Hello, Pramod. How you doing? You didn't used to be? Well, what caused you to become afraid of heights now, Linda? Nathan, these are tarot cards. I'm a psychic tarot reader. Really, Linda? So what happened, beautiful, to where now you're scared? You're scheduling one tomorrow. What are you scheduling tomorrow, Tony? Kellen, no, I'm not impulsive. I'm very responsible. But I enjoy adventure. I enjoy the adrenaline that pumps through my veins. Like, I shoot pool semi-professionally. So I play for money. And when I shoot pool, that same adrenaline that runs through my veins. That's what I enjoy. And I enjoy the sport of it. Oh, because you got older, sweetheart, is why you became scared. I've heard that from people when they get older. So I get it. You're scheduling to jump off a plane tomorrow, Tony? Well, that's cool, baby. Have fun with that. I want to see a video of it. Kellen, you're fine, sweetheart. I appreciate you saying that. Clark Kent, this ain't no religious channel. Yeah, Raj Sharma, you wish mine did. You wish I was sweating. Oh, and you definitely wish I had hair underneath my arms. Not like it makes a difference. Because I'm no less of a woman than I am right this minute. Problem with you is, you would never be able to handle a woman like me. You wouldn't know what to do. You wouldn't know where to begin, let alone where to end. Even if I gave you a road map, you wouldn't know what to do. You would still ride the car off the ditch, handling me. So, it must be pretty lonely over there, Raj. All the women that reject you, like me. I'd reject you too. Wait a minute, I already did. Oh yeah, because I'm not that desperate. Oh yeah, and you're not that lucky either. Damn. Oh, and I can just imagine. You're still pissed off because you're having to live at home with your parents because you can't afford to live on your own. Yeah, I'd be pissed off too. I'd lock you in the basement as well. Crazy people. Kellen, I just think for some of us, we just enjoy the thrill of it. You jumped off our cliff high in high school. I mean, that's cool, Linda. I would love that too, honey. And Kellen, I just think we like living on the edge a little bit. Hello, Adolfo. I don't do free readings. If you want a reading from me, it's $30 US. And Bob, good question, baby, because I'm still wanting to know the same question. I don't get it. I really, really don't. So thank you for posting that question, because I'd like to know the answer to that. Oh, Linda, that sounds like heaven. I'm gonna go to Hawaii one of these days. You like that, Tracy? I don't let those fools mess with me. They try. They can't handle me. Hi, Carol Ann. How you doing, beautiful? Hi, Sarko. How you doing? Nathan, if you want to do a reading with me on this stream, it's $30 US. There's a PayPal link in the chat. If you look at my name where it's highlighted in yellow, there's that. And then you can also send it through my Zelle or Venmo. You just have to type in my email address on one of those sites and I'll pull it up and you'll see my name. I'm sorry, Sarko. You're feeling sad, baby. Hi, AK. How you been, honey? Kellen, you know what, honey? I'm deeply sorry for your loss of your friend. AK, I'm in the United States. And Sarko, I'm sending you healing love and light and comfort, honey. Kellen, I want you to think about something, baby. I know you miss your friend, and I know you're trying to make sense of why he's not here anymore. I need you to understand that it was his time to go. He fulfilled his life purpose. So it would not have mattered whether he had, jumped out of an airplane or however way it happened. Or if he had walked outside and got in a car. It was his time to go. And I know that's hard to hear. And I'm not meaning for it to sound, for it to sound cruel. And like I have no compassion or empathy because I very much do. Understand me, I lost my mama when I was 19. And that was so hard for me to deal with and come to terms with. And she was sick for several years. And I couldn't understand why she's had to die so young. But I had to understand that she fulfilled her life purpose, her contract. So the heavens needed her more, obviously, than I did and my siblings, as much as I don't like it. But unfortunately, that's also the truth of the matter. And I know it hurts. And I know it's hard. I'm not saying it's not. But you will find healing if you give yourself that space to do it in. Bob, I did see it in there, baby, but I haven't had a chance to read through my email yet. I gotta go through my email in the next day or two. I've lost a lot of people young. Not only did I lose my mother young, but I lost my father and my daddy young too. Like I was 25 when I buried my dad. And then I was 30 when I buried my stepfather, who was my dad too. That was not easy. And as hard as it was, I still had to come to terms to understand that they had a greater purpose and they fulfilled theirs here. Even though I feel and my siblings feel we still needed them, but whatever they came into this world, into this life for, they fulfilled it, and it was time for them to exit. But what you need to know now is that your friend is still here with you. It's in a different way, yes, but you need to know that he's still with you. He hadn't left your side. What you need to know is love is eternal. It never dies. It just carries on in the energy, in the environment. And know that anything you do from the time that he passed to now until the time you leave this world yourself, he'll be there beside you. He's going to walk this life with you. He'll be able to experience the same things you're experiencing. He'll be able to see things through your eyes. He'll know your exact thoughts. He'll have a better understanding of who you are. So do not think he's not there. He is. You can talk to him anytime. And yes, I get that maybe you won't be able to hear his voice. Yeah, I get that you can't reach out and touch him. And I get that very much. But you need to know he never left you. He will forever live on as he's living on beside you right now. And I feel that, baby. You know, Kellen, I feel that. And, you know, I get how painful it is, you know, especially when you feel like you're walking this life alone. You have no family to turn to. Yeah. But you need to know you're going to be okay. It's going to be okay. And in time, you know, if you give yourself the time, the space, the compassion to allow yourself to fully feel the pain of his loss, you'll reach a point where it's not going to hurt as much anymore. It's not saying that you still won't have those moments of sadness. It's not to say you still won't have those moments of anger and all the other emotions you've been feeling since his passing. But you'll be able to see life a little differently. And all you can do is live on because that's what he wants. He wants you to be happy. He doesn't want you sitting around not living life to the fullest. And it's more reasons to why you keep living and doing whatever it is you're doing and making your life the best life possible that you can make it for yourself. Living it to the fullest because he's not here physically to do it. So now in turn, you do it for him. And then on those days, like his birthday, the anniversary date of his death, do something to celebrate him. Celebrate him like he's still here physically with you. That's one of the things that helped me get through my grieving process when I lost my parents and other loved ones of mine. I've lost a lot of people. Um, you know, I just celebrated my birthday Monday, and I felt that. I felt that deeply because my parents aren't here, and they should be here, but they're not. Not physically, anyways. But I still feel them spiritually here. Um, my daddy had his birthday back in January, and though he's passed, I still went out and celebrated his birthday like he was still here physically. I went to the restaurant that he would have wanted to go to and ate a steak just for him. So you see, I still, you know, honor and do things for my loved ones who have passed on. That helps me. It helps me to acknowledge the pain, but it also helps me to remind me of the happiness and the memories I've made along the way with them. And they see it all. So again, don't think you're still walking this life alone because you're not. Even though you may physically feel that way, you're not alone. You'll never be physically alone. Even though you may feel like you are, you're not. Just be willing to open your mind and your heart to talking to them. Pay attention to your environment. They will send you messages to let you know that they're still there. So I'm sure your friend sent you messages already to let you know he's around you. It's just that you're so caught up in the middle of your grief still, you're probably not able to see him or recognize him as such. but I know you will in time. Just know that, there will come a day, if it hasn't happened already, I can promise you, when you think of him, that day will come when you will smile when thinking of him before you shed a tear and are sad. And it doesn't mean that you don't still feel pain. It doesn't mean that those tears still won't catch you off guard here and there. That happens because one of the things I've learned over the years, you'll never ever be completely over the loss of anyone who has passed. There's only living with it and living through it, but there's no living, getting completely over it because it's their absence. It's their energy, the vibration, their presence that's deeply missed. And I get that too. So I'm really sorry, Kellen. It makes life very hard. And I get that, Kellen. I get, that pain runs deep, baby, but know that you're not alone. You'll never be alone, baby, no matter what happens. And, you know, my mama was my biggest loss of my life. And, I didn't just lose my mother, I lost my best friend that day. And I went through that deep grief with her for many, many years. And I remember I just wanted to holler and scream, at God nonstop. And I did. I yelled up at the heavens at him, cursed him out, let him know how angry I was, how hurt I was, how betrayed I felt that he took my mother from me. And I remember I even told him, just let me see her one more time. Let me hear her voice. He wouldn't give that to me then. I had to wait 12 years before I got to see her again and hear her voice. But when I finally was able to do that, I was able to hear her voice and it brought me some healing, much needed healing. Um, Nathan, you got to type in, when you go to Zelle, you have to type in my email address. Eternal Light or Diane, can you post it in the chat for me, please? If you don't mind, honey. And but I had to get through that deep grief first because it was my grief that was blocking from her connecting to me. I didn't realize it then, but I realized it years later. And my mama came through to me at a time that I needed her the most. If there was ever such a time in my life that I desperately needed her and I just saw a spirit orb, it would have been one of those times. And she came through and I got to hear her voice again. And she let me know that everything was going to be okay. And she was right, and it all turned out okay. And her coming through to me let me know that, helped me to deal with what I was going through at the time. But more than anything, it let me know that she indeed is still here and knew everything that was going on in my life. So you just need to remember that too. No, Kellen, I'm sorry, baby. And I just saw another spirit orb. It twinkled, in fact. You know, um, I also got to see my dad, and he made his presence known to me a couple years back to back on the anniversary date of his death. And that was very healing to me too, you know. So I've been able to have those, experiences to let me know they're still here. Besides just hearing their voice or seeing their ghost, so to speak, there's other things that lets me know they're still around. Um, but like I said, I had to get through the deepest part of my pain in order to truly understand and to recognize the signs they send me without them having to speak to me or show their ghost to me. And so I appreciate all those times that they do and that they have and they still do. But don't be afraid to talk to him. He will reach out to you. He will send you a sign. And, just be patient though, Kellen. It may not happen overnight, baby. You have to give them some time because things don't work the same way in the spirit world as it does here in the physical. Okay, Nathan, I just got your donation, baby. Hi, Alan. How you doing, baby? Bob, what are you trying to do, baby? A money check via mail. Anton, I don't need to take no nap. Thank you. All right. Let me see something. Oh, well, thank you, Bob. That'd be very sweet, baby. Hi, Taekwon. My day's been good. How are you? And Nathan Smith, baby, do you have a question or do you just want a general reading, sweetheart? Yeah, Linda, I think he's very lost because I'm trying to understand why he thinks I need some sleep. Like, I don't know, Anton, give me some garlic. We'll put it to the test. Maybe I am a vampire. General? Okay, baby. Thank you, Eternal Light, because he was starting to get on my nerves. Talking about some damn vampire. Like, why? Because I don't sleep a lot? I mean, I get enough sleep, thank you, when I need it. And come Monday, on my day off, I'm sure I'll crash. I'll crash a little harder, probably. You're welcome, Kellen. Oh, before I do this, Momita, let's get something straight real quick. I don't know where you're from, but I'm an American. I live in the United States. And here in the United States, we remember when we talk to a stranger, we normally acknowledge them first. We remember to be courteous and respectful by saying hello, how you doing, that kind of thing. And then if we want to ask them something or want something from them, we remember our manners by saying please and thank you. You didn't do either of those. You just come here and just throw your question out there and expect everybody just to fall for you. It doesn't work that way. So, and third, nobody's entitled to my energy. It's not for free. So if you want a reading from me, it's $30 US. And don't spam up my chat. Alright, let me do this for Nathan. Spirit. Yikes. Nathaniel, why do I feel like you just walked away from a relationship, baby? A relationship or a job? Okay, so what are you trying to move on from, baby? Because that's what I'm picking up here. Like you're having struggle letting go. Like someone stabbed you in the back. You walked away from something. Okay, then that's what it is here, because that's why these pentacles are here. Okay. And that's what you're trying to decide. Makes sense. Ouch. I'm sorry, baby. Yeah, I see it's old. That's one of the things Spirit showed me from one of my decks. Alright, baby. You ready, Nathaniel? Alright, baby. Well, I see a lot of this revolves around your work, baby. So, um, I feel like you are conflicted in making a decision right now because I see where you are trying to move away. I feel like some of the emotions that are still plaguing you, whether you're consciously aware of them or not, is being stabbed in the back by your old business partner, as you had, told me. Um, and now trying to find peace to grow from that and move forward, which puts you in a position now of where you've, are where you are and um, torn between it and wanting to know if this is the right decision to now leave where you're currently at. Um, the short, simple answer that Spirit's showing me is yes, you would be right in making that decision to leave. But before I get into all this and go into this tarot and the oracle cards, I just wanted to say that to you. Um, and I start these readings getting messages from spirit guides. So that's where I start, and then I go over the tarot, and then I have the oracle cards to give you more information to help you along the way, baby. So, first card I have from spirit guides is for you to be more expressive about your feelings. Like, I feel like there has to be more clear communication from you when you speak to people, whether this is your family, your friends, or in your professional world. Because if you're wanting change, which Spirit is saying, it needs to change, because I get this card here with it. In order to expect change, you've got to express your thoughts, your feelings, what's on your mind. Otherwise people aren't going to know. They're going to think everything's okay unless you speak up and say something. So I feel like there's something there that you haven't spoken up about that they're saying and encouraging you to speak up about. The next thing they want to remind you of is you are never alone. It may even feel like you're walking alone right now, being unsure of where to go. But they want you to remember you're never alone and to be true to who you are through the worst days just as much as the good days. They're showing me to stand tall in your authenticity, even if that means you got to do this alone. And baby, let me tell you something, real quickly. I'm that type person. I'll stand by myself if that's what I got to do. I mean, if people can't accept me for who I am, well, I'm not changing just to please others or to make them accept me or love me or anything else. I'm me. Either accept me or you don't. But if you don't accept me, if you think I can't handle standing in my own power by myself and be strong and be okay and be confident and happy, you would guess wrong. You would underestimate me then. So I feel like this is what Spirit's trying to tell you now. Stop doubting yourself. Stop feeling like you're not good enough, that there's something, heavy about you that you need to change. They want you to stay true to who you are. If that means people can't accept you that way, the right people who are meant for you will be in your life. Okay? Just remember this. If anything else, anything that's meant for you will never pass you by. And that includes people. The people who are meant to be in your life are going to be there. They will show up for you. Okay? You won't have to beg them to be there. You won't have to, beg them for time and attention. Not saying that people don't get busy, but you know what I mean. You don't have to go constantly chase them in order to get, them to engage in your life. They will just show up on their own free will because they want to. So those are the people you want. So anyone else, if you got to, do that with them, then they're not worth the energy because they're not putting forth the effort to show that they want to be a part of your life just as much as you want to be a part of their life. And if that means you got to, let them go because they can't accept you for you, that's on them, baby. Know you will be better off. Okay. And the next one is worry is a wasted emotion. And this is also very true. And this is something that I speak about often on here. And I'm not saying that there's things that we are going to worry about no matter what. But in general, you know, it's crazy to worry about things you can't control. You can't change. You can't control what other people do. You can't control other situations. The only thing you can control is the things that you have control within yourself. Okay, so if there's something there that you got to change that's not making you happy, then focus on that, but take forward action to change it. But if you can't, let it go, baby, because otherwise it's just going to drain your energy and it's going to make you feel bad about yourself, and you don't want to feel that way. Spirit wants you to gain a whole new perspective of this. Once you can learn how to release all of that, I feel like a lot of weight will be lifted off your shoulders again. And you'll be able to see things in a whole new light and have a better understanding and more clarity on, life in general and the world around you. So try and see things through multiple lenses, not just one. But, you can't do that right now if you're carrying a heavy load, constantly worrying about things that you can't change. It's just that simple. There's just some things we have no control over, but we do have control over our own life, our happiness, and the way we choose to live it. Um, just don't give your power away to others, because it's then that we can feel like we're losing ourselves in that, and that causes worry because they come in and try and take over our lives and causes us headache and stress, and that's not something you want. So let go of those worries you can't change, or that are out of your control, and focus on what you can change. That's where most of your time and attention should go towards. And then the last one is Spirit wants you to accept struggles as lessons. We all got to go through this life experiencing lessons. And yeah, it means it's going to come with its own set of struggles that's sometimes going to be hard to handle. But it's something we all got to go through. And by going through that process, we change, we transform, we become bigger and better people. And, we then can reach our full potential, which is why we're all here. Because Spirit's trying to take you down a rebirth. The rebirth is letting go, releasing the old, and bringing in the new. But in order for the new to come in, you got to let go of the old first, because you got to make room for the new. Otherwise, Spirit can't bring it towards you. So accept those struggles, leave the past in the past, okay? The only thing you want to bring forward from your past are the happy memories, the people you still want in your circle, and the lessons you've learned. Everything else, leave it in the past. It doesn't serve you no good by harping on it, worrying about it. You can't change it. It's done. So now use those lessons and apply them to today, in the here and now. And, let go of everything else from yesterday. And then, as far as the tarot goes, like I said, I feel like this decision is weighing heavy on you. And I get you're trying to figure out and decide what to do. Because the past energy, what I'm being shown is, I'm getting the Four of Pentacles energy. This is your past energy with this. And it's telling me pretty much that you've given a lot of yourself. And it's telling me that, it's either someone who is giving too much of themselves or their money, or they're holding on to it too tightly and not, being, what's the word? Um, Generous. I feel like you've been over generous, and now Spirit's asking you to refrain from doing that, and that it's time to find that balance. And I feel like that's also part of the reasons why you're looking at leaving and finding employment elsewhere. Because I get the Temperance card with this, and the Temperance is all about balance. And this seems to be very important, is for you to find balance in this. Because right now you're in a stalemate position, which makes you feel stuck because you're not sure which decision to make, but you got to make one. Because I get the Two of Swords down here that I pulled. This Two of Swords right here is telling me you are torn between a decision. But, what I want you to understand, Nathan, is that when you're stuck in this position, feeling like you can't make that decision and you're on the fence and you're unsure which way to go, if you don't make that decision soon, the universe is going to step in and make it for you. And when they do that, baby, you may not like the decision they make for you. So I encourage you to really decide it now before the universe does it for you, and then you're not happy with the outcome. Because that's what will end up happening. By not making a decision is also making a decision. Because I see here in your present energy, you're juggling. This is telling me that this is Two of Pentacles. This is all telling me about juggling and trying to find that balance. You're like juggling your work life with your personal life, juggling your finances with even possibly your personal relationships, trying to make, ends meet maybe, or trying to make enough to be able to accomplish everything you want to do. So, you're trying to do everything, but it's starting to burn you out and you feel like you're giving more than what you're receiving. So spirit's encouraging you to find some balance here. Um, and they're showing me that, it takes maybe having to, rely heavily on your own, intuition, go within, because I'm getting you in this Queen of Cups energy. So I know you're very, intuitive. I feel you're very compassionate. I feel you give your all, which is a beautiful thing. But I feel like right now people are taking advantage of it. And that's where it's becoming unbalanced. So now it's time to balance things out again. That's the true thing that I feel Spirit is bringing through more than anything, is to find this balance again, to find happiness. Because they're showing me this is coming down to, it's time to make that decision. Because I'm getting the Judgment card. And Spirit's showing me that in this judgment, this is you, like the obstacle of trying to make this decision is trying to find the clarity, making sure you have all the information, you've done your research, you've really given it a lot of thought and consideration before jumping and making that decision. And they're showing me that you have all that information now. And as hard as it will be, to possibly even leave and find employment elsewhere, that, it's going to present its own set of challenges, it's going to be worth it. I do get the Nine of Wands here, which is showing me you're going to have your battles. Um, but you are strong enough to withstand it too, to face the adversity you're going to go through, to face the changes. You're going to have more than enough strength to overcome them. It's just a matter of you still believing in yourself and looking at this as a lesson, as a journey, something new. Like your gifts and talents I'm getting are not being appreciated enough by where you're currently at. So it's time to now find that place who will appreciate you more for what you have to offer and what you're willing to give. So the right decision for you is to look elsewhere. And I feel like if you do, you're going to find happiness. I get the Lovers card in your possible outcome. But the Lovers doesn't have to mean romantic relationship. This can be friends, this can be family, and this can also be professional. So I'm getting this from a professional standpoint. You will be happy elsewhere. You'll find harmony there. You'll find balance. And you'll make, new friends, make new connections. And if you're single, well, there's even that possibility of that even possibly coming out of this too. And they're showing me you're gonna be very abundant. I'm getting you in the Nine of Pentacles, which is all about, pretty much almost all your dreams coming true. Having all the abundance, the resources, the time. You'll have everything you want and more by making this move. So if you're really considering it, Spirit saying yes. Um, I even pulled some other cards to make sure to clarify that, but that's what is coming through clearly, to give it a chance and walk away and find work elsewhere. Because I see over here where um the advice here, like right now I see the Temperance again, that this is all about faith. This is all about having blind faith, optimism, and hope. And I felt like where you were at, and even from your past with, your ex partnership, with your old business partner, I felt there was a lot of peace there. There was harmony there at one point, but then I see where, um, because I even get the Two of Cups. So this was a good, strong, balanced partnership at some point in time. But then I see where you kind of got stabbed in the back. This card is showing me where you were stabbed in the back and betrayed. Someone, took something from you, kept something from you. There was something they did that stabbed you in the back that made you now come into this Two of Swords energy, which is where we're at even now, where you're now making that decision. And just like this Two of Swords, you see she's wearing a blindfold because she's not sure yet which road to go down. So now Spirit's saying, be in this King of Swords energy. This King of Swords is you. This is you now with all this knowledge, with all this experience, with all this wisdom, and taking, being disciplined, being strategic, using your logic to now take on the next challenge of going and looking ahead and looking elsewhere. And if you do that, again, I'm getting confirmation even here. Nine of Pentacles. You're going to be very abundant. You're going to have the resources, the abundance, both your mental, emotional, spiritual, and financial abundance. You will be successful in this by choosing to leave. Um, like I said, I pulled some other cards from my yes and no deck just to see. And what I specifically asked, should you leave your company? And I got 3 yeses. Let me do this. At the bottom, I got 3 yeses. So, Spirit saying yes. And then I pulled a few other oracle cards for you, baby. Let's see. Let me get to them. The first one here is from my God of the Hidden Realms. And this says, this is called This and That Are True. And it says, within you are all manner of contradictions. You are not just one thing, you are both. And lit up, hidden in shadow, happy, grieving, free, confined, elated, dejected, effervescent, and dull. I need to say that word right. And so on. The world is similarly full of complexity, with so many opposing perspectives that it appears no one agrees on an objective reality at all. It's essential to remain open-minded and receptive to learning before dismissing others as foolish or worse, dangerous. If you allow yourself to listen deeply without judgment, you will understand that many opposing ideas and opinions can coexist simultaneously and be correct and true from the standpoint of the experiencer. This situation is not a time for choosing sides, but for respectful cooperation. Can you reach across and find a mutually beneficial solution? Even conflicting creative concepts can be made into something innovative and special. Be a builder of bridges rather than barriers. Open-minded collaboration, exploration, and experimentation are called for here. So have a different perspective, Nathan, and be just more open-minded. You know, don't always have that effects of just having tunnel vision, because that tunnel vision, if you only see right here, you're not going to see all these other colors to left and right of you. And that's what Spirit wants you to see. They want you to take it all in. Not only see what that one thing you're focused on, but all these other colors that come into play that can change and, color your world and make it even more beautiful than you even thought was possible. But you got to have a willingness to cooperate and also to be open-minded to receiving that just as much as giving your own creativity, your own opinions, but also being authentic and being able to speak up and express your feelings too. This is coming through strongly for you to speak up for yourself, because I don't feel like you've been doing that enough, especially when it comes to your partnerships and the relationships and connections you have. I did pull for you one of my cards from my Angels of Abundance. And this one is called Positivity, Faith, and Optimism. And it says, you open the doorway to positive experiences and opportunities with your positive expectations and energy. Do not allow negative energy or temporary setbacks to interfere with the path that you are on. Keep the faith and keep going. Stay optimistic, stay hopeful, have faith, and keep going. It will get better, baby. It may not feel that way right this minute, but it will get better. And in time, you will be able to see the light at the end of the tunnel. It may not feel that way right now, but you will come to see it. And then I pulled from my Wisdom of the Oracle. There's a general message in here, but then there's a prosperity message that I wanted to read to you. So I'm going to read both. The general message here is, and this is by the book, it says the universe works within a structure of divine laws and principles that provides a framework for human experiences and evolution. The law of abundance, the law of prayer, the law of karma, the law of attraction, the law of thought, the law of compensation, and the law of nature are only a few that are known. These principles create perfect order and operate with a kind of precision beyond human understanding. Even evolution has its place in universal law. Human beings, in turn, have their own laws and customs that vary from culture to culture and family to family. Laws keep social order and govern behavior, reflecting an instinctive understanding that harmony is important. This is a time to learn these laws and conform to them, rather than being the rebel and flouting them. This card is to submit to structure and follow the rules, even if they seem to make no sense. Release resistance, for universal laws will correct any disharmony. Open your eyes to those universal laws, and it will be easier to go by the book at this time. And the prosperity message I wanted to read to you is, at this time, you can expect a return on your investment. Whatever you have pursued, be it a dream you've long cherished, a skill you've cultivated, or a service you've called to, will come to you if you are willing to go by the book. You don't need to reinvent the wheel to be successful. Follow in the footsteps of others who have already achieved the things you're striving for. You can learn a lot by observing the structures that are already working. Your creative projects and commitment to prosperity are in alignment with the needs of the world, but impatience may tempt you to cut corners to get there more quickly. Stick with what you know works, and you will attract abundance. So know that, you may have to take the long road still, but by taking the long road, baby, you're going to end up in success. But instead of trying to cut, all the little corners that we all try to cut because we become impatient. And I understand, as I try and tell my subscribers, patience is a virtue, and it's a hard thing for all of us to accept, especially when we want something, we want it now, we don't want to wait. I understand that, but sometimes, as I say, good things come to those who wait. And, even greater things will come to those who work hard and put time, focus, and attention towards achieving it. So as long as you keep, your head focused on it without trying to cut around it or going around it, you will have the abundance and you will be in success at the end of the road. And then I pulled from my Manifestation Moonology deck. And this is called Unleash Your Kindest Self. First quarter moon in Capricorn. And it says, are you being too hard on yourself or someone else? Do you think you need to be strict with yourself or other people to get where you want to go? Your challenge now is to be disciplined in terms of doing what needs to be done to get what you want without sucking all the joy out of it. Feeling good about life is one of the most powerful tools you have when it comes to manifesting. So be kind and be your most charming self. And, abundance, especially manifesting, you know, we can have anything we want if we think it. Our thoughts create our reality. It's very true. It's more powerful than people realize. And also living in gratitude and being patient, that also brings rewards where the universe just unexpectedly just blesses us with something we never, thought would happen. It's just a pleasant surprise. Someone just unexpectedly offers you a job, maybe a partnership to work for the company. Maybe even, say that they will help invest in, a new business with you or create a new project so you can get a new business off the ground. It's always so hard to say, but it can come from so many places, baby. So be open to that. Be open to seeing things from other points of views. It comes from like our ancestors of just knowing they've already been here, before us. They've lived this life. And now, it's up to us to look to them to see where they made mistakes, learn from those mistakes, but also take a look at ourselves and hold ourselves accountable too. So that way we know when we step up and we, do things, we're doing it with compassion and kindness and remembering them in the process, but also making sure we're being, kind to not just others, but also to ourselves. Like don't get lost in, this trap mind of you can't do it, you won't succeed, you're not good enough, you're not worthy, you don't have what it takes, the gifts, the knowledge, the skills, whatever. Wipe all of that out of your mind. You need to raise yourself back up. Instead of thinking that you can't do it or worry too much about will you ever be good enough, can you live up to someone else's expectations? Stop trying to live up to other people's expectations and live up to your own first. What are those expectations you have for yourself? And that's where you want to reach, not everyone else's. I mean, yes, you got to meet the demands of your job for the person who pays you. That's true. But anyone outside of that, baby, only live to your own expectations you have set out for yourself. Um, to put it nicely, the hell with everyone else in that regard. So it's not about having to impress them or anything else. It's about you being proud of you and sharing that and showing that to the world in the kindness, in your compassion, in your approach on life. And then I pulled a couple of cards from my Angels, Guardians, and Ancestors deck. And the first one is called Water Guardian. So Nathan, this says, connect with your emotions. Again, I feel like you need to go and connect with, your feelings to be able to express them, to stand up and, stand tall and strong. You know, use your throat chakra. That is a powerful thing you have there. Your voice is strong. Use it. Use it to express those emotions. Use it to express your, if you're dissatisfied with something or if you don't think something, a decision that was made by someone else was right. Whatever this is, you got to connect to your emotions, but you also got to make sure those emotions are also balanced too. And it's not unbalanced. Because when it's unbalanced, that can create a lot of chaos and disrupt your harmony. You don't want to do that. And the other one is called Spirit Fox. Trust your talents in changing times. Spirit's asking you to trust. Trust in who you are. Trust those talents. Trust in what you got going on and that other people will be able to believe in you and believe in what you have to offer to make things better all around you. And then for the angel activation card I have for you, this is Zachiel, and this is called Be the Change You Seek. And it says, your intentions to live with meaning and purpose have led you to where you are today. Where you are is where you are needed, but don't forget to be a light of healing wherever you go. The changes that you are seeking at this time must begin within you. Even if you are facing difficult circumstances, ask yourself how you can shine your light more wholly and fully. And then there's a positive affirmation you can say out loud, or say to yourself in your mind. It says, "Thank you, Zachiel, for helping me change within myself first before seeking change elsewhere." Thank you, Zachiel, for helping me change within myself first before seeking change elsewhere. And that's what I have for you, Nathan. So I hope this reading has resonated with you, baby. I hope it's helped to answer any of those burning questions you've had. I hope it's helped to put away any of those doubts or fears you've been having and worrying about. And I hope it's helped to bring you some light, some encouragement, to be able to see your way forward and to keep going, to not give up, to trust in yourself, trust in your intuition, trust in your own judgment, to make those decisions that are best suited for you and to be happy. And I hope that it's also helped to provide you with a new pathway forward. So thank you so much, Nathan, for trusting me to read for you tonight. It was an honor. Oh, thank you, Linda. Hi, Lily Hillis. Oh, you are so welcome, Nathan. I'm glad, baby. I know it's hard, baby. I get that. I feel it from you. Believe in yourself. Trust in yourself. It will get better. So thank you so much again. Hi, Henry. And hi to everyone else that came in the room. How y'all beautiful people doing? I'm gravy. You know me, baby. If I'm here, I'm gravy. Thank you for asking how y'all doing. Hi, John Gates. How you doing? Wow, Lily Hillis, that's amazing. Beautiful. I'm happy it resonated with you too, sweetheart. And sometimes it works that way. One person's personal reading ends up speaking to everyone, or some of it will. So I'm happy to hear that. Dang, it's 4:30. I didn't realize it was that late. It doesn't feel like it. Time for some steak and eggs. Dane Alejandro, you gonna come over here and cook for me, baby? That Capricorn card spoke to you, DM. I know it's 4:30 in the morning here in Georgia. Steak and eggs, is that right, Alejandro? You're making me hungry, baby. That sounds good to me, though. How y'all feeling? I forgot I had another deck that I didn't get a chance to look through yet. That's what I was over there shuffling earlier. It's a manifestation deck. A money manifestation deck, actually. Yeah, it is a blood moon. I got to see it last night, but it wasn't very red when I looked outside. But Eternal Light went through and took a picture, and it was red for him. It's like, well, dang, of course it would be. So I still had to see it in a picture instead of seeing it red in real time, but that's okay. It was beautiful. Oops. Put these decks up. Oh, honey, it's a whole thing I gotta go through. It's several cards. It's not just one card. That would be a whole reading in itself. Thank you, Nyla. So, Alejandro, what kind of steak are you cooking me, baby? Yeah, Lily. But he didn't ask me about that. He just wanted a general. It just came out that that's what it was really coming down to. If I'd known that, I probably could have done it and then some, but, you know. And Linda, I know it'll be worth the money, honey. I know Hawaii will be so worth it. I look forward to the day I get to go see where my heritage, at least part of my heritage, is from. Because I want to see all the waterfalls too, and the volcano. Because one of my spirit guides, even though she doesn't come around all the time, but she's there, is Goddess Pele. So, and I only know this because last year she showed herself to me. That's the only reason why I know. And she's shown up a few times where I knew it very strongly. It was her energy. So yeah, I would love to see Hawaii for those reasons. Good try, Alejandro. That won't work, baby. You can't put enough plants together to make it taste good as beef, baby. That'd be funny though, baby. Is that what you would try, Alejandro? Did you, Lily Hillis? Yeah, I know better, Alejandro. I know you eat some meat too, baby. You're just teasing me because you know I can't have a steak just yet. But I'll get one. By Tuesday, I'll have a steak in my stomach. Yes, Alejandro. Filet mignon is my favorite, baby. Richie Rich, no it's not, honey. Jackson Hobbs, you wouldn't be that lucky and I'm not that desperate. Besides that, you don't have enough money in the world for me. You wanna know why? Because I'm priceless. But yeah, I mean, I'll eat a ribeye, but all the ribeyes I've had in the last 10 years, except for maybe one, I want to say, it all had the gristle in it, and it just, ugh, I don't like it. I want straight filet mignon. I know it's all meat. There won't be any of that in it, so. And filet mignon's a lot more leaner, so it's better for you overall. And lamb is good too. I'll eat some lamb. Because that's the other thing I forgot to mention. I would get from the Indian restaurant that I used to go get food from every now and then. Over there where I used to live, they would have lamb meat. That was good. I forgot about that. I always forget about the lamb. Yeah, and I know some would use the bone for some things. I've never had a porterhouse, but I know, you know, I just want the fillet out of it. Well, Alejandro, you started it, baby. Yes, Henry, I've had bison. I've had bison steaks. I've had bison burgers, bison chili, and bison meatloaf. Nasty, you don't like bison? Well, I do. I mean, I've never had a porterhouse, Bob. But yeah, the porterhouse normally has a bone in it. How many ounces is a porterhouse, Lily? It's been so long since I've seen anyone order one. I forgot. You know, Henry Buck, I know the bison has a gamey taste. So, I mean, obviously it has to be cooked right. It has to be seasoned right. I get why you say that. If you put seasoning on there, baby, if you put enough seasoning on there, you won't taste it like I do. A porterhouse? No. A porterhouse is like, man, Eternal Light should know this. And I've heard people say that about elk, Linda. I've never had elk, I don't think. The porterhouses I know are bigger. They're more than 14 ounces. I want to say 20 ounces, but that doesn't sound right. But one of these days, Linda, I hope to try elk. I'd be willing to try it. So, it would be good either way. Let's see. Like when I've gone to, man, where was it that I saw a porterhouse? And it doesn't seem like it was that long ago, but that's true too, Lily Hillis. You're right, sweetheart. Oh, Linda, I would love that, honey. One of these days. Hi, Stinson. Hi, Kathy. How y'all doing? Are y'all having a wonderful Friday? Now that sounds good, Lily Hillis. I would try that. Thank you. So I'm just munching on my cheesecake and this other little pasta dish I have. Just been munching on it here and there throughout the night. Did you win at the casino, Stinson? And what do you play at the casino, if you don't mind me asking? Okay. So you bid on the quarter horses? It sounds beautiful, Lily. Oh, you went to Santa Anita? I know all about Santa Anita. Those are quarter horses. I grew up there. Do you really, DM? Yep. I grew up at Santa Anita Racetrack. My dad owned a couple horses that raced there when I was growing up. And then when I think it was before I was born, right before, he had some horses that I know one of them he traveled around the state with. That was a trophy horse. Okay, Stinson, so what do they race at Santa Anita now? Because when I was growing up there, it was quarter horses at Santa Anita. Now I heard at Los Alamitos, it went from quarter horses to now they race thoroughbreds. So yeah, I actually came across a picture of me with my parents standing in front of the horse that my parents owned, and the horse won. But I can't find that picture now. I don't have no idea where it went to. But yes, DM, I know exactly where you're at, baby. I know exactly where both of y'all are at, because I grew up, um, y'all are close to where I grew up. Like, even in there in Pasadena off of Foothill Boulevard. Oh, excuse me. There's a bowling alley right there off of Foothill Boulevard, right next to, what is that? Sierra Madre Boulevard, I think. It's in a big plaza. There used to be a Chuck E. Cheese's there. I don't know if it's still there. There was a Fuddruckers there too. Um, there was a Sears in the shopping plaza, a Chinese restaurant, a dry cleaners, a bank, and there's movie theaters in the back. There was a Marie Callender's restaurant there too. That bowling alley is where I grew up. Yep, that's where I grew up at. Believe it or not. Yeah, I heard the bowling alley was still there because um they went through, and I think that building is considered old, so it's like protected. It's part of the history, so they won't ever tear it down. You never know, Dean. We may have baby, but I haven't been home in a long time. So, but I grew up over there, and my dad raced. So we spent a lot of time at Los Alamitos and Santa Anita. I love the racetrack, but I don't like going to it because it brings back some memories of when my dad was a compulsive gambler too. It led to my parents' divorce, in fact. Alejandro, I know West Covina. I know Arcadia. I know that whole area. Yes, Linda, I do miss it. I miss California all the time. Damn, I didn't know so many of y'all were right there in that area. Because I love the arboretum that's there too. I used to love going to the arboretum to see all the peacocks. That was my favorite thing to do over there. And I know, like, because of the New Year's parade, they have it every year. It's right there on Sierra Madre Boulevard. It goes all the way around. Yeah, I like that too, Alejandro. That's wild. Really, Lily Hillis? No, that's wild, sweetheart. Stinson, horse racing is exciting, baby. I'm not saying I don't enjoy watching it. I just, my dad lost a lot of money because we were there all the time, weekly, multiple times a week. I can remember. My dad would take me and my brother up there, and we would be there until the racetrack would close. And this was a school night. So I would end up falling asleep in school the next day because we were up all night at the racetrack. Right. No, I don't play guitar. I don't play any musical instruments. Travis make money from what? Oh, really, Linda? My uncle and my aunt used to be big into the swap meets. I haven't been to a swap meet since I was there in California. They don't have them here. I guess the closest thing to a swap meet is considered a flea market here. Wow, Kathy, that's amazing. So when am I gonna visit y'all? Baby, I'd have to find somebody's house to sleep in because I can't afford to stay in no damn hotel. Because that's one of the reasons why I haven't been home. Between the airfare, rental car, and hotel stay, I can't afford to come home. It seems like a lot of us are from California. That's pretty wild that so many of us are that close together. But that's pretty cool. It is expensive, baby. It's expensive to come home. Like, after it's all said and done, the last time I came home for, it was a week. Um, I stayed at the Hilton by the airport. So downtown LA. And I was trying to get the hotel over there by um what's the name of that beach? Marathon Beach, like over in that area, because some of my family lives over there in Torrance and in Long Beach. But I couldn't get the hotel there, so I had to settle for the Hilton downtown LA and the rental car. And it was ridiculous. I think between both of them, it was over like $2,500 for me to be there for a week. I'm like, I could have gone to Cancun, Mexico, cheaper than this. I'm like, what? Come on. So that's why I haven't been home. Wow, that's amazing. So I'd have to stay at somebody's house to get me to come home. It's just too damn expensive. I've never been up to northern part of California. One of these days. You think y'all should come visit me? Yeah, y'all can come visit me. Hey, Alejandro, that sounds like a plan, baby. Y'all can come visit me. I would enjoy that too. No, well, thank you, DM. Hi, Quake Box. Quake Box, nope. Well, Quake Box, you are correct. I am Asian, but I'm not Thai. And I do have a southern accent. You are correct, but not Texas. I'm from Georgia. And what part of Georgia, Lily Hillis, is she at? Hello, Art Cruz. Look, we got somebody else from Los Angeles. Sounds like we're having a California reunion here in my chat. North of Augusta. Yeah, that's south of me. I just don't know how far south it is of me. Hi, Andre. Um, Tajrik. Well, I mean, my ethnicity is part Asian, but I was born here in the United States. Hi, Doreen. Hi, Andre. Andre, my birthday was Monday, the 10th. I pronounce your name so well. Well, did I pronounce it correctly? Thank you, Andre. I turned 44. Thank you, Doreen. Y'all are very sweet. So to answer your question, I'm mixed. I'm Japanese, Hawaiian, English, Irish, and Scandinavian. Many people struggle to pronounce your name. Oh, well, thank you. At least I know I got it right. You're turning 40, Andre? Yes, Luz, I'm getting up there. Oh, that's sweet, Kathy. With the little Eskimo. Yeah, that's right, Alejandro. You can't forget the Eskimo. You are right about that, baby. Oh, thank you, Doreen. I know, I was gonna say, Luce, aren't you up there too, baby? Hey, I'm not ashamed to tell y'all I'm 44. I've never been I've never been a woman that's ever, had to lie about my age. I've never been afraid to tell people my age. I am my age. So I can't believe I'm in my 40s, but I am. I like that, Lily Hillis. That's right. Like I said, my body still tells me I'm like in my 20s. Like I still feel like I'm in my 20s. In my mind, I still feel that way. Most days, my body feels that way too. Until my back wants to remind me differently. That's funny, Linda. I'm Irish and Scandinavian too, part. That's quite all right. I'll still be young and still look like me in 20 years. I'll enjoy that. People wouldn't know what to do with me in 20 years. I'm not saying they know what to do with me now, but they definitely ain't gonna know what to do with me in another 20 years. That I am, DM. I'm very much young at heart, baby. And I like to think I got a young mind. I like, even though I may not much understand the kids today, but I try and understand them. I try and listen and get to understand them. The way they look at things, how different it is from me today. Really? Hey, that's cool, Lily Hillis. I like that. I don't know what you call a Western outfit. Oh, Lord. Here we go. I don't speak that language. I don't know what that language is. What outfit do I like to wear? I mean, I don't like to have just one outfit. I wear all kinds. I don't know what you mean by transfer. Well, that's better. Now you can write. Yes, I'm from planet Earth. Tajrik, I wasn't trying to ignore you, baby. I'm trying to keep up with everyone's comments here. Oh. I live in the United States. I live in Georgia. And as far as clothes go, I just wear what I wear. I have my own taste. I dress nice. I like my dress clothes and my high heels. Isn't that truth, Bob? You're right about that, baby. These are tarot cards. I'm a psychic tarot reader. You leaving me, Linda? Well, you have a great night, sweetheart. I reckon I'll see you tonight sometime when I'm back streaming. So you have wonderful, beautiful dreams, honey. I'm on sidekick, just a joke. Yeah, we know it was a joke, baby. You're leaving too, Lily Hillis? Well, you have a great night, honey. Well, I'll see y'all later. Tajrik, my readings are $30 US. The only free readings I do is the general collective at the beginning of the stream. Because it's too much energy. It drains me too much to try and do individual readings for people and not get compensated for it and to put myself at risk like that. Because what people don't understand is I'm one of those intuitive tarot readers. I tap into spirit. I don't just memorize the guidebook meaning and give you that. I go a lot deeper than that. Tajri, God, I'm not afraid. Never afraid. Hello, PK. I don't know why you think your energy would be too much for me to read. Well, I'm on. If you think tarot readers are terrible, you can get out. Nobody's asking you to be here. Trust me, I won't beg you to stay. ZTV, that's up to you if you want to stay or go. Hello, King Alan. Hi, Scott. How you doing, baby? Alejandro. I don't know, ZTV, if you want a personal reading, it's $30 US, baby. I don't read for free. This is how I make my living. If you think so, Tajrik, I'm not afraid. Scott, it was the other day, baby. Hello, Rap. I'm Gravy. Thank you for asking. How are you doing? It was my birthday Monday. Thank you. Hi, that girl. That's good to hear, Ivy. Tajrik, you feel like you're probably more in your late 20s, early 30s. I'm 27 again, Henry. Is that right? To be 27 again. Wow. You know, I mean, I do feel that way most days. That girl, if you want a personal reading from me, sweetheart, it's $30 US. So you can ask a question or you can get a general reading. I'm actually right, Tajrik. So which one are you, honey? Are you in your late 20s or early 30s? Hi, Andy. How you doing? You're 30. Okay. That's a good age. When will you be 31? Alejandro, what do you mean by 03, baby? Okay, so are you a are you a Scorpio or a Libra? Yes, DM, I do, baby. I have family that lives near Disneyland. And then I have family in Long Beach. And I have family up in near Sacramento somewhere. You're a Libra, Alejandro? I thought you're Virgo, baby. You remember me, Connor? Is that a good thing or a bad thing? You wish you did, Connor. You want to know how you could never have done that? Because I would never give you the time of day. Because you wouldn't be that lucky. And I'm not that desperate, for one. Two, you don't even know what my ethnicity is. You didn't even get that right. So how could you have even come close? That's what I thought. Time for you to go. Not that I'm aware of, Bob. Not in Australia. I only have family in the United States, and I know I have some in some distant relatives in Japan, but that's it. And I think I might have some English relatives in England from my mama's side, but that's about it. I'm your sister of spirit. Well, I like that, Bob. That sounds good, baby. Hello, Twilight. You're in Maine. Never been up that way. I hear it's beautiful. Yeah, I know. I'm in Georgia, Twilight, so same time as you. I don't have anything against Muslims. I don't judge people based on their ethnicity, their culture, or their religion. You know what, Tajrik? You're not the only one in this stream, sweetheart. Absolutely true, Henry. There's good and bad in every culture, every part of the world. That I absolutely agree with. That's also what makes the world go round and makes people act a little crazy too. Why is what strange? Turn the tables, Bob. I like it. Well, that's good to know. So we won't have any disagreements, because I really don't like talking about religion because of that reason. It creates a lot of negative energy, especially when people disagree on certain things. And I like keeping this stream high vibing and not in a low vibrational energy. So that's good to know, Tajrik, because I'm a Christian woman. Hello, RDS. And I hear my kitty cats jumping around in the room next door. You know, You think there's nothing wrong? Nothing wrong with what? I'm in the United States. Twilight, I like that. And I agree with that too. You know, I'm not one of those Christians that only believes in Christianity. I have an open mind. Most people may not, but I have an open mind about religion. So, but you gotta understand my family's made up of multiple different religions. It's Buddhist, Mormon, Baptist, Methodist, Catholic, Pentecostal. So for me, I have to have an open mind. But I just feel that there are people who, when it comes to that aspect, that all religions, I feel, have a sliver of the truth. And you put all that together, you'll get more closer to the truth than just standing in one religion by itself. Marcus, you know what? I'm not worried about that. You wanna know why? Because I've had angels visit me, so it won't happen. And I have to have an open mind to be psychic already as it is, and also read tarot cards too. Yeah, you wish you was. You wish you knew me. Rahu, you're gonna have to go worship somebody else. Tajrik, we're not getting into that conversation. Thank you, Manny. Hi, Envy. We don't need to have a conversation about the creator because that causes division in here. And that gets more deeper into a religious conversation than I'm willing to go into. And I'm just don't do that because I don't believe in forcing my beliefs on other people. So, like I said, we can talk, but we can respectfully agree to disagree. But when we talk about who's the creator and who, I guess per se, like what God or name we want to call him by, it gets divided, and I don't like that. And it doesn't need to be here because we're all still come from the same place. And that's what I believe. Doesn't matter what religion you come from, we still come from the same creator and we go to the same place. And that's how I leave it. Exactly. I agree, Twilight. I mean, Tajrik, look at what the different religious books tell y'all. Unfortunately, depending on how deep you want to go into it, again, it would be going into it too deep. But pretty much to sum it up is every religion seems to want to tell the other religion that their God is wrong and the religion we're worshiping is the one that's right, and I disagree with that. So Richie Rich, that's your opinion. You can, you're entitled to your own opinion. Doesn't mean that we have to agree with it. Good morning, Mary Hicks. From Tennessee. Well, Miss Mary Hicks, you're my neighbor, sweetheart. Because I live right below you in Georgia. That's right, Twilight. Andre, you really need a Filipino woman? Well, baby, I'm sure there's many of them over there in the Philippines. Hello, Rodrigo. Good morning, Andy. Hi, Eris Dragons. Hi, Doctor Who. I mean, Tajrik, I understand what you're saying, but I also understand that people from different cultures, different parts of the world, and different religions are going to go through and point fingers at each other and say, no, you're wrong and I'm right. And I don't like that. That's where all that division comes from. And that division has no place in my stream. Like I said, I welcome everybody, all religions, all walks of life, all ethnicities. I don't judge. I'm not a judgmental person like that. I just don't want anyone to come, that is evil and wicked to be in here who would ever harm humans and animals. Oh my goodness gracious. I manifested you, beautiful, because I thought about you just the other day and realized I had not seen you in a while. How the heck are you? Where you been at, Prairie? Thank you, Dragons. That's right, Twilight. Thank you, Doctor Who. How you been, Prairie? But I thought about you just the other day. Was wondering where you been at, because I know I haven't seen you in a while. Well, I'm happy to hear that you've been taking time for yourself, honey. That's important. I've been gravy. I've been good. Just been here. I got a lot of new decks since I seen you last. Hi, Kenneth. I'm gravy. Thank you for asking. Just had my birthday the other day. I'm gravy. I can't complain. I mean, well, I could, but it wouldn't fix anything. So, no, thank you, Kenneth. So how's everything with you, Prairie, besides that, honey? I figured you've been hanging around in other streams is why you hadn't been here, but Oh, thank you, honey. Bob, you're funny, baby. I know I keep forgetting to say, make sure I say tarot or oracle so it doesn't sound like the other one. Yeah, Prairie, I got many. Um, you see this whole bookshelf, Prairie? That's where all my oral and tarot decks are, and then this black shelf right here. So I finally was able to get my office reorganized to put them all up on the shelves instead of them being in boxes and laying on my floor or on my ottoman. So I know Eternal Light would love to see you. I know he's been wondering about you too. No, I'm happy. I'm happy, Bob. Oh, that's awesome, Prairie. Yeah, I gotta get some more though. I'm still missing a lot of decks I need. Yes, they do, honey. High masculine blue. The bear is Teddy. That's my protector. So, but I do have a bunch of oracle decks. I did get some new tarot decks too, but most of them are oracle. Look at you, Bob. Spell check. Is that what we're doing, baby? Man. See, my cat even dragged all his fur and hair in here. I gotta sweep this floor now. Oh, he definitely would. Hi, sweet angel. How you doing, sweetheart? Rishab. Listen, I don't know who you are. I don't know where you come from, but I just want you to know I'm American. And in here, when we meet a stranger, we normally say, hi, how you doing? So we remember our manners, we're courteous and respectful. And then we also, when we ask for something, we normally remember our manners too, to say please and thank you. I didn't see you do any of those. Hi, Uriel. Oh, thank you, honey. I'm gravy, honey. I'm so gravy, I got some strawberry cheesecake to go with it. Oh my gosh, Prairie, you should see this big cheesecake I got for my birthday. That thing is huge. It is humongous. Well, thank you for thinking I'm a good person. I love drinking my Red Bull until my bladder gets tired. Good morning, the famous Mile Inn. Hi, Shiraz. Thank you, baby. So, Prairie, look how big this strawberry is. This is part of my cheesecake. But there's the strawberry. I got a cheesecake, and the box is pretty much about twice the size of this plate holder. I swear to God. It's huge. And it's thick too. It's thicker than one of my decks. You know how tall the decks sit on the table? It sits taller than that. Oh my gosh, it's so good. Damn. I'm still munching on it. Yeah, I could, couldn't I? Hi, AB. The famous mountain, you're funny. Oh, sweet angel. You're an Aries. There's my fiery Aries right there. I'm an Aries rising. So your birthday's coming up in a couple weeks. Oh, I'm sorry, Prairie. Mine came from the Cheesecake Factory, okay? So... Well, next weekend, to sum it up, I'm a psychic tarot reader. So I read tarot cards for people who pay me, and then we talk about a little bit of everything else in between. Hey, Prairie, see if you have one, because if you do, it's worth the trip, honey. And trust me, it is worth it. That cheesecake, I swear, Prairie, it sits this high. And that's no exaggeration. It sits that high. It's that thick. It's not like your grocery store cheesecake where it's only like this thin. This thing sits as tall as this deck. If not taller, actually. It's thick. Listen, Bob. Bob's like, I'll be there in a few days. Thank you. Yes, I do, sweet angel. I'm in Georgia, so I live in the South. That's how I got my Southern twang, and it doesn't matter how hard I try, it's still there. But I guess it would be because I've been living here over 30 years. Even though I'm a California girl originally, I've been living here in Georgia over 30 years. Wow, the famous Mall Inn. That's awesome, baby. There are some real psychics out there, baby. Not all of them are fake, baby. Yeah, I don't think he was. That's why Miss Diane hid him. Hi, beautiful. That's right. Hi, Trip Central. How you doing? So I gotta run to the restroom, y'all. I'll be right back. How much? Gotta have them. Why on God's green earth would you wait until I'm streaming to ask me what the hell I need? Makes no freaking sense. Oh, people annoy me. What are y'all talking about? That's so funny, Diane. I love you, honey. Like, why do people wait? I've been up since 5:30 yesterday afternoon. So that's what? 4.5 hours till I stream, right? Why would you wait until I'm streaming to ask me what the hell I need from the damn grocery store? Like, I don't get it. That's funny, Furry. I guess I am too, honey. I don't understand. Like, oh. Bob, my house is like 1,500 square feet. My house is small compared to what my house used to be. I missed some good stuff. Oh, I'm sure I did. I mean, no, I was just saying, like, you know, talking about got me 100 of something that I needed. Well, I need more. There's nothing I can do about it. Like, being a woman is, you know, it comes with its own little things, too. Nothing I can do about that. So, look back is what you're saying, Prairie. I know I read something about Bob the Builder and Bob the Billionaire. So, Robert Ryan, my mod's right. If you're a billionaire, you can afford everybody's reading, in fact. That's funny, Bob. Here comes Mr. 3 inches again, huh? Well, it's like I said. The only 3 inches that's going to impress me is a stack of $100 Benjamins. That's it. 3 inches high, but I prefer them to be taller than that. I'm happy you've been doing that, Prairie. But you've been missed around here, honey. I can tell you that. My southern drawl is what drew you in, Bob. That's what it was, baby. I mean, I thought it was just my great personality. It seems like a lot of people like my southern drawl for some reason. That's what made you stay. It's the way I say gravy, baby. Is that right? Yeah, I've been told that there's a specific way I say it that nobody can sound like me. It's that southern drawl. Well, it's just like all the people, well, not all the people, but like people from California where I'm from originally, like my family and some of my close friends, they would go through and ask me to say certain words because they said that the way I say it is a lot different than the way they say it. And I could never hear, you know, what the difference was. Never could. You know, I would, like, they would have me say certain words like talk, Georgia, fixin' was another one. There was like another word or two in there. And so I would say it and they would laugh. And then I'd ask them to repeat it. And they would say, and it's like, okay, what's the difference between the way you said it and the way I said it? And they always said there was a huge difference. Well, I never could hear it. Okay, Prairie. Is that right, Bob? Gotcha. So we go through, and when I was out running errands one day, back when landlines were a bigger thing than what they are today, which is pretty much almost non-existent anymore, I had called my house to leave a message for my family, thinking they were going to be home before I would be. So left a message for them. Ended up getting home before they did. And when I played the recorder, I laughed. I sat there and I heard me talking. And it's like, there's no way in hell I sound like that. But I knew that was me. And it was funny. It's like, okay, now I really can hear it. Now I can really understand and appreciate what my family's been talking about all these years. So there's nothing I can do about it. I have my southern drawl. It's there and I can't change it. It's part of me now. And there you go, something great. That's right. Who's laughing now? You got that right, baby. Words ending with "der." Is that what it is, Robert? I mean, I don't know what it is. I just know that when I say certain words, people, get a kick out of it. And one of my friends, who's also a tarot reader, said that, like, what something great said, it's the way I say baby and the way I say gravy, baby, that gets people. And nobody can say it the way I do. Well, that's a sexy accent to have, Bob. Crocodile Dundee, huh? It's 6 o'clock. Dang. Hi, Charles. Thank you. Hi, Cecile. How you doing? It's called ochre. Did I say that right, Bob? It's called ochre. Love it, Diane. I know, Mr. Billionaire. It's 4:57 and you want to go home? Well, it's 5:57 for me, Charles. I like to go to bed soon myself. Are you going to pay $300, Robert? I said it perfectly, Bob. I'm glad I did, baby. So you like the Southern Bells, Bob? Is that what it is, baby? I know, sweet angel. It's 3 o'clock in the morning over there. I'm 3 hours ahead of you. That's what it means, baby. Gotcha. It's 8:58 in Australia right now. Okay, but I know it depends on what part of Australia you're at too, because I could have sworn somebody else told me There's like a 14-hour difference between me and them. Hi, Viviana. Yep, it's 5 o'clock in Chicago. I know, Illinois is an hour behind me. Hi, Kumar. Hello, Hotman. Happy Holly to you too, honey. I look cute. Well, before I forget my manners, since I was raised right, I'll say thank you, but Kumar, you know, babies and puppies are cute. Ladies, we're in a class of our own, baby, and I suggest you learn that. Yes, Henry, I'm still on, baby. Like some crazy fool, I'm still here. Don't know why. Now that's funny, Bob. Kumar, I live in the United States of America. I'm a proud American. No, Robert, I don't. I never put my hair up for bed. I don't have to. I know most ladies probably would, but I'm not one of them. Michael Gonzalez, I don't know what that nice face remark's supposed to mean, but okay. Thanks. So, um, because I don't move around hardly when I sleep, I'm able to like lay my hair over the back of my pillow so I don't end up laying on my hair. And since I really don't move, I stay in the same spot. It doesn't get in my way. Thank you, Aaron. No, Kumar, I'm not angry at you. Trust me, if I was angry, you would know. There'd be no confusing it. No mistaking it for sure. Because I turn into a shark. I go from the dreamy mermaid to the fiery shark real quick. I'm a Pisces, Viviana. My birthday was Monday. It's Pisces season right now. We're the mermaids of the zodiac. I mean, Kumar, what do you think I'm doing right now? This is work for me. This is my job. This is how I pay my bills. What's your sign, Viviana? Oh, I love Virgos. Oh, really, Kumar? You think all I gotta do is smile? Is it that you look? Is that what you think? That's how I pay my bills? No. I'm a psychic tarot reader, Kumar. People pay me to read their tarot cards, which is what this stream's about. September 10th. Well, that's cool. That's funny, Bob. Yeah, when people get close enough to see my face, they stop too, Bob. But then some of them run away, especially if they see my RBF. Hello, Ahmed. I mean, most time that's what it seems like people think they see, which is pretty funny. Knowing the fact that most times, I mean, depending on when they come in here, if I'm focused, I'm not paying no attention. Of course, I'm not smiling like a clown. World first, RBF stands for resting bee face. Bob, don't be too sure of that, baby. Hey, even a lot of guys run away from me because they get scared. Not by anything I do, just by being there. The best advice I've ever gotten? Wow. Well, I mean, there's plenty of great advice I've received over the years, but probably most of it comes from my parents. So my parents always told me, let's see, always told me not to be jealous. Don't ever get jealous. Jealousy serves no purpose, no positive one anyways. They always told me that jealousy is a negative emotion to have because you can get jealous and get upset all day long over something, you know, by whether it's someone else's looks, by what someone else has, whatever the jealousy is. And by feeling that way, it doesn't change anything. So what's the whole point in it? So because of them, I never get jealous. That has stuck with me ever since I was a little girl. I'm not a jealous person at all. Let's see what else. They also always told me the only person at the end of the day who can make me happy is myself. At the end of the day, it's up to me to make my own happiness. It's not up to anyone else but me. Other people in my life can be a part of that happiness and contribute to my happiness. But after it's all said and done, it comes down to me. I got to make myself happy first. What else did my parents tell me? I mean, they always told me not to settle. They told me to reach for the stars. Probably one of the other things that probably sticks with me a lot is the fact they always told me not to care about what other people have to say or think about me. They always told me that what other people have to say doesn't matter, especially when you're talking about people who want to talk gossip, people who are jealous, envious, hate you, you know, obviously don't have any good intentions, vibes, or love for you. That what they have to say or what they think doesn't matter. What matters at the end of the day is what I think of myself. And to always remember that, because that's what's important. So I think over the years, that's always helped me to keep my confidence and my self esteem high. They always told me to never be afraid to be in love, to fall in love. That love is always worth having. My mom in particular told me that, she would rather get her heart broken if she can experience love, true love, even if she only has it for a short while, than to go this entire life never having it at all, never experiencing it. That even through that deep heartache and pain, it was still worth it to truly be in love with someone and have someone truly love her in return. So, I mean, there's a lot that and most of it comes from my parents. They raised me up with a lot. They raised me to have high values, have, high respect, self esteem for myself. Like, nothing. They always told me that you got to undress someone's soul before you undress their clothes. So they always told me not to give myself away like that. That if a man really loves me, he would never try and cross that line with me. And if he dare tried and I didn't want it and I wasn't ready, that he would wait till I was ready and wouldn't go look for it elsewhere. My daddy always told me in particular, if a man ever put a hand on me, make sure it's the last time. Yes, I believe in God. So, I mean, there's a lot my parents raised me with. And they're the ones that come to mind. You know, I watched my daddy worship the ground my mama walked on. I watched the way he was with her, and it was always a true partnership. And they truly loved each other. My daddy treated her like a queen, went out of his way to show his love to her, and she did the same in return for him. It was a powerful partnership that they had. And that's why their marriage was able to survive even through the darkest of times when my mama got sick. They also always told me to make sure I love myself. Um, they raised me to be very strong, and also you can even say opinionated, because they wanted me to have a strong mindset. They wanted me to be able to never be afraid to speak my mind and to be clear about how I think and how I feel about things. So that way, people in this world couldn't run me over. They didn't want me to be a pushover, more or less. Um, so because of that, I'm not afraid, to speak my mind, to tell you how I think, how I feel. I'm not afraid to be blunt, even, because as my parents always told me, just go ahead and say what you need to say. Stop beating around the bush. Just spit it out. So that was another thing I was raised with. And oh, sweet angel, I hate to hear you was in foster care, honey. Well, hopefully the family that adopted you were wonderful people. Oh, thank you, Viviana. They are. They were. They're up in heaven now. But they are. You know, I like to think they raised me and my brother pretty well. They gave us a lot of life experience from a very young age, whether they intended to or not. So, they really taught us to value ourselves, to love with all we have, to never be afraid of it, to be kind and respectful. But again, don't allow anyone to run us over either. And so I'm the type of person that I love with not just my heart. I love with my whole soul. And um I love deeply too. And just as much as I love deeply, I can hurt just as easily. You can cut me that deep because of it. And people, sometimes they're not sure where they stand with me, which blows my mind because I'm pretty good at telling people how I think and how I feel. So if anyone ever feels like they don't know where they stand with me, it's like, well, I don't know what you've been listening to then, because I do make myself pretty clear with people. But some people, I don't know. I don't know if they just don't listen or I don't know, but I always make sure to tell people how I feel and to never be afraid of that. My daddy always told me that the first time a man puts a hand on me, like violently, to make sure it's the last time. Like he told me that if anybody, don't go around starting no fight. But if someone wants to start a fight, you make sure you finish it and are able to walk away. That's how I was raised. Um, so I don't allow, thankfully, I've never had a man ever be that way with me, but if that day would ever come, they'd be messing with the wrong woman because my daddy didn't raise me to not be able to defend myself. We'll just say it like that. Viviane, what do you mean about friendships? I think it's important, you know, to be strong and to be able to not take nonsense from people, no matter who they are. And like me, I don't like bullies, so I'm not afraid to stand up to bullies and put them in their place when they have to be. And, I hate bullies. I'll never forget some years ago, I went to a restaurant with some of my female friends, and it was a buffet, all you can eat. And one of my friends, well, actually two of them, it was one of my friends, and I think it was her sister, or no, it was her cousin. It was something like that. And, they were, large women. Um, and I remember I sat there at the table, because I can eat, but I normally just pick at food too. Most times, just depends. So I was sitting at the table while they had went up to the bar to get second or third plate of food. And when they walked up there was a table right next to us. There was 6 people sitting at it. So it was like 3 couples, I think. And they were making all these noises, cow noises, moo, and all this and that. Oh, you talk about me come unglued? Oh, I came unglued. I went off on all of them. And I told them flat out, I said, how freaking dare you? Of course, I dropped the F bomb on them and told them, and I just saw a pretty blue spirit orb. And I told them, if they think they were all that in a bag of chips, I would never ever be caught dead with them. That I'd rather walk with all these women that they're making those noises about, making fun of, than to be with some people like them who think they're all that in a bag of chips. I don't want no part of that. That, you know, you can judge them by a book, but you know what? I promise you they got a heart of gold and it's more than what you're holding. So I can't stand people. So I let them have it. And it wasn't long after that they got up and left. Sweet angel, if you're being abused, sweetheart, you need to get out of there. Viviana, I don't know how to answer that, honey, because I don't know, what they did to you. Like, what did they do to you? Because, depends on what you mean by being betrayed. You got to define betrayed to me. You know, such an idiot. Hi, Matthew. It's, well, Matthew, I mean, pretty much what you said, what I read of it is right. But, there's always those people out there who will always try and push the buttons, and I won't give in to that. I get up and walk away. There's only one time I came close, and that's only because that person went through and almost tried to block me from leaving. Um, Viviana, you talking about someone you got a friends with benefit kind of deal going on then. So if that's the case, why? That's not a friend. I would have nothing to do with that person ever again, period. I cannot believe that some fool would act that way. But then again, what's that saying? Men are young and dumb and full of cum. Forgive me, but that's what I always was raised. That's no good, Fiona. Why would you allow that? Why would you let someone be that way? I would not ever allow that person to touch me ever again. Not even with a 10-foot pole. So, I would tell you, block that person. Don't let them in your house again. And I shouldn't have to tell you don't let them in your bed either. Ain't no way in hell. You know, mm-mm-mm. That's crazy. No, I'm sorry they've done that to you, honey, but you gotta be strong with that, not to let them touch you again. Show them the door. I would not allow them get anywhere near me, ever. Exactly. Like Diane said, run, Forrest, run. I would never, ever. Period. It happened once. Oh, hell no. It ain't happening again. And then that would tell me, if that happened, then that would tell me they've been fooling around with someone else. Why would you put yourself in that situation to get treated that way again? No. Absolutely not. Mm-mm. And that guy would not want to see me. You should never put yourself in a situation like that. And I don't care if that guy wants to tell you he loves you and this and that. No, he don't. Okay, that's not love. Don't let him fool you. It's, it's just like the person, I had someone recently claim to care about me deeply. And talk about they would be there and this and that. Yeah, okay. And how their actions would absolutely speak that they are there for me. Okay. Yeah, uh-huh. I haven't heard from this person in about 2 weeks. So no, they don't. They don't care about me. And I know that. But you see, they don't understand is I know that. And will they ever reach out to me? Who the hell knows? And I don't care. I'm not waiting. You know, I don't have time for that nonsense. I don't have time for people who make fake promises and break them. Because if they gave a damn about me, I would have heard from them, especially on my birthday. Yep, crickets. That's right, Bob. You know what, Bob? You was going down the road that I wasn't going to go down because I was going to say something else, but, I didn't want to get in trouble either. Is that right? I am who I am. I don't know what you're talking about, sweetheart. Oh, well, thank you, DM. It's all right, baby. And it's not to say that they're a bad person. They did do something nice for me, but They still broke their promise. They're not here now. Like I said, I haven't heard from them in like over 2 weeks. That's pretty sad. That's right, Matthew. You were raised right, and that's right. And be prepared to deal with those consequences too, because you don't touch women. And let me make myself clear, okay? Does that mean that a woman has a right to put her hands on a man and not be held accountable? No, I'm not saying that either, okay? Nobody should be putting their hands on anybody in a violent way, period. Unless they are defending themselves. They're in danger. That's the only exception. So, yeah, we do bite, don't we, Diane? I know I do. Viviana, how old are you, sweetheart? And sweet angel, how are you? How old are you, honey? Viviana, how long you been messing with this fool? Like the one that wants to go through and give you... I don't understand. Viviana, you know what? You're still very young, honey. You deserve someone to who worships the ground you walk on. And 7 years with somebody that's not committed to you, and it's plainly clear they're not committed to you. Yeah. You deserve so much better than that. You deserve someone who only wants you. Nobody else but you. Whose, sun sets in your eyes and there's the sun shines in your eyes. They see their world through your eyes. That's the kind of love you're looking for. And what you're experiencing right now, that's not it. Not even remotely close. I really hate that this fool has talked you into thinking that that's love because it's not. Did I know what, Viviana? 80 Kubrick. And yeah, that's a lot of how I was raised. Hi Tracy Annette. Hi Taj Monet. Or Tatum. Something like that, Monet. Old men crawl into a hole and wither away. I mean, I am who I am. You know, maybe some women do. I don't know. I just like to know what's old. When you say that older women they become jaded because people don't look at them the same. I like to know what you mean by older, because I know I am um in my mid-40s. So, Diane, you're right about that too, honey. But a lot of it is based on the older beliefs. Well, Viviana, you're the only one who can change that, sweetheart. Move. Move somewhere else. You don't have to stay there, do you? I am who I am. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, I'm getting tired. I've been here since 10 p.m. last night. I've been here 8.5 hours now. I'm gonna have to get me some sleep here soon. Especially if I'm gonna be back tonight. Hmm. Well, Viviana, I'm glad you're able to be honest here with me, sweetheart. Hi, Kiera. How you doing, baby? I'm going to soon, Mario. Indigo, what are you talking about? Yeah, I think it sounds like a good plan, too. Since I'm not doing any more readings. Yes, Kiera. I have one of my mods is right there, Miss Diane. I have a few mods. They're around. A couple of them haven't been, but they've been busy with other things lately. Indigo, I agree with you. Yep, Diane's a great mod. She's been kicking them left and right, playing whack-a-troll. Well, my beautiful people, it's been fun, y'all. Well, that's true too, Kier. Yes, Kier, I'm getting offline, baby. I've been here since 10 p.m. last night, baby. It's 20 to 7. Well, baby, you should have been here last night. You should know by now what time I start streaming, baby. You live in the same state as I do. It's 10 p.m. Eastern every night, Wednesday to Sunday. I'll be back tonight at 10 p.m., Kier. So if you miss me then, that's on you, baby. You know that's what you got an alarm for, too. But I need some beauty sleep, baby. Besides, you know, I enjoy talking to y'all. I really, really do. But I think before long, one of my light bulbs gonna probably break from me being on here so much. And I got 2 more nights. And that's funny, Bob. Well, good night to you too, baby. 80 Kerbrick. I don't know who you're talking to. Because God knows I've been talking a lot, sharing a whole lot of insight. I've been sharing insight all night long, in fact. Because that's what I do every night I'm here. Thank you, Elijah. So, my beautiful people, I'm going to say goodnight. And for me to get some beauty sleep. And so, I hope y'all have a wonderful Saturday. Whatever y'all are going to do out in the world while I'm snoozing. I hope to see y'all back here tonight at 10 p.m. Eastern. Until then, beautiful people, have a wonderful day. Bye.